And now it is on. Hello.
Hello to Lady's future partner.
Hey. Hi, babe.
Welcome.
Hey.
Get ready
Please
to
fold the
rumble.
laundry. Please. I beg you. Like, I'm doing the dishes. I just need you to fold the laundry. That's all. I know you work a lot, but, you know.
I'm doing the dishes.
Okay. So, last time, I believe we started talking with Opal about... No. Nope. That was episode 2. Episode 3 started with the Pokeball date. And, it was Jonah and, Luna going on this impromptu date sort of thing, and everyone wanted to follow, but then decided, there are other tasks that we need to accomplish during this time. So, Intimacies was to get drunk, and Dest went along with Maxie, who was very excited. And then Evelyn and Vivian went back to the Van Dyne Manor in order to check out things, pack, make sure that, find evidence perhaps. And Luna and Jonah went on that date. So they went on the date and it went well. It went fine and cool and dandy. It got a bit emotional, with some backstory revealed. At one point, Luna spotted a scar on Jonah's, where the neck meets the shoulder, like a bite, almost. And she tried to address it, but couldn't seem to get out of him the story. Eventually, he walked her to the Southport, and they parted with a hug and a small kiss on the cheek from Luna. Which he felt. During this time, Intimacy, Dest, and Maxie started drinking at a place near the Southport, and the bartender was nice and let Dest make cocktails. Unsuccessfully a little. Intimacy began a bard fight with Milton, the bard orc, who sucks, and he... literally, and he eventually lost. Or did he lose or did you lose?
No, I lost. You
Right.
rolled a natural 20.
That's right. Yeah. Unfortunately, you did lose, and then afterwards, you guys boned, but Dest managed to slip him one of his silence potions, and the entire time you guys were boning, he was completely silent the whole duration, and when you were done, came back down. Dest and Maxie, I think, were talking about doing it for the first time, or so they're having the talk or something. And you came back down and you're like, taken care of, let's go. And he was still silent when you guys all left. Evelyn and Vivian went to the Van Dyne Manor and went into Opal's room to pack certain things. Vivian put her dress underneath her own clothing. And they were about to leave when they heard someone come in. And angrily, almost frantically, and they heard a conversation between Captain Alexander Bismarck, and he was speaking to someone that we couldn't hear. Eventually he went to his room and they tried to sneak out, but Evelyn decided to check Van Dyne's office, which they managed to break into. And as this was happening, Vivian stood outside to watch out, and the captain came downstairs and was about to leave. And sorry, I'm just watching Lemon's face right now.
This is on you to Lemon.
This is when you fell asleep. So he came downstairs and he was holding his hand because when he was angry, they heard like a shattering of a pot. essentially, and he was bleeding, like, from a cut on his hand, and he saw Vivian, and she saw his wound, and she helped dress it in the living room, close to where the office was. And they had a very intense discussion about trust and Opal, and at one point, Vivian tried to put the chips down, lay the cards on the table, and he wrote on a piece of paper that it wasn't safe to talk, that people were watching. And eventually, Captain Alexander Bismarck confessed that while he did love Opal and that he would protect her, he is very much so in love with Vivian. And and at this time, Evelyn, at the same time, Evelyn is in Van Dyne's office, and it's like a huge library with papers scattered everywhere, and eventually she finds a locked drawer, which she manages to get open. And inside is I think I said a dagger or sword, what did I say? Sword. A sword that was wobbly looking, like a snake, but flat, and was made of obsidian. And I think you took it.
Yeah, no, I fully stole that shit.
You took it, and you also took a journal that was on the bookshelf, and you rolled a perception check to see if the coast was clear outside, and you rolled very low, so you thought, the coast is clear, no one is outside, I'm going to walk out. You began to open the door, and it did creak, and I gave Vivian a chance to distract the captain, and Vivian decided to kiss Alexander. And Evelyn managed to escape. And when they parted, the captain asked Vivian to run away with him, and he has a ship in the South Port, and she promised to meet him there that night, along, I suppose, with meeting up with Opal. And he is trying to run away with Vivian and promised that he would be there. After many failed insight checks from Vivian over whether or not this dude...
honestly, it was impressive.
It was a lot. Over whether or not this dude was lying. Eventually she had to agree, and they kissed again. And then Vivian left. And then Evelyn and Vivian bought a sandwich, went to Box Kid, gave it to Box Kid. Box Kid was like, here's a new deal. You give me the sandwich, and I get to come with you guys, or I'll be sad. And Vivian and Evelyn basically made a deal that was for Box Kid to go to the temple to get stronger, to craft her own way forward. It was revealed that she does in fact not have legs. And she was given the opportunity to become stronger so that if and when you guys come back, she could join the party. And it was revealed that her name is Pandora. And that was the end of the session, pretty much.
Oh, I get it. Pandora.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what all of our reaction was.
It was.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love the little
Oh, I get it.
sprinkling of stuff, like Persephone's gardens and things like that. It's just really fun because that's not the mythos of this world. So,
It's like, where the fuck do these names come from?
who names their kid Persephone?
A bad bitch, that's all.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's what happened. And now everyone is converging and meeting at the South Port. It's this is a crazy time. What's up?
I was gonna I don't know if you're gonna do some scene setting and things like that, but does Vivian get a chance to catch Jonah before he just bucks off?
Make.
Ah!
I'm gonna have you make a roll. Hold on. Let me think. Make a perception check.
I am why? I feel like I'm always the one to make the first roll of the night.
You can. I mean, you're always trying to do shit.
I am like so scared.
You got. I mean, this is a pretty low stakes thing. I feel like, you know, like. So
Is it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Is it?
I don't know.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Okay.
It's a
As low stakes as you're
7.1.
allowed.
Perception. Oh!
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. So, I will address this.
Okay.
So, the day grows dark as the sun begins to set on the anniversary of the end of the War of Seasons, the Day of Light. The lights are beginning to turn on. People are still milling about, but now in more droves because less people are, you know, stuck at work, and now they're able to be free, and there's a lot more music and liveliness to the streets than ever before. You know, you see some children playing alongside in the Southport, and they're saying, like, they're pretending to be soldiers, like famous soldiers from the War of Seasons. Like, one of them is holding a shield made out of wood, and they're like, "I'm Crochet Wavebreaker!" Ah! And, like, runs forward and, like, hits somebody with the shield. It's like their sibling, and they fall to the ground. They start crying. They're like, no, don't cry! Like that kind of thing. You see couples walking around, a lot of people in their old uniforms, and you see that the clouds are beginning to gather off of the sea, and it looks like storm coming in, but it's like a mile off, so it's, you know, it's coming. It'll come eventually. Intimacy, Dest, Maxie, and Luna have all gathered at the Southport. You're all together, and I believe Evelyn and Vivian were the last to meet up with you guys. You guys are walking down the street, and it's kind of crowded. It's kind of like you keep having to adjust on the sidewalk because there's just so many people coming in your direction. And at one point, Vivian, you see a head above the rest of the other heads in the crowd, and you recognize the back of that dude's head anywhere, because it has like a small like ponytail in the back, like it's all cute, and he has like that flipped up thing in the front, and his shoulders are very broad, and you realize that it is Jonah walking a couple paces in front of you.
In front of us?
Mhm.
Okay. I'll look at Evelyn and just be like, give me a sec. And I'll, like, run. Yeah.
Evelyn's just been reading Van Dane's diary.
Oh god.
walking.
Yeah, fair. We'll address that. For sure. So,
So
yeah.
like Viv bumps, and it like takes Evelyn a second to realize that she's being talked to. And, huh? Yes.
Mm-hmm. What? Oh, yeah. All right. Like, gotcha.
Yeah.
Vivian, you slip forward in the crowd trying to get to him. What do you do to get his attention?
What do I do to get Jonah's attention? I'm gonna just try to tug on his arm and hope he doesn't punch me.
Okay, you like kind of like tug on his arm, and he kind of just like whips around to look at you, and he just says, "You're Luna's friend, right?
Yeah.
You were you're Luna's friend.
How'd
You
the
were
date go?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't call it a date. I mean, we're just friends. You know, it's good. It's all good in the hood. Do you know lingo? Do you know lingo, or is that like not a thing that Luna's
No,
friends know?
I know lingo. Did you guys go anywhere else other than the Pokeball place?
No. I mean, I took her to the southern port, because she had something she got to do.
Yeah.
I was on my way
You know-
back.
You really should have. You should have taken her to a bakery.
Does she like
The-
sweets? I'm
You know-
sorry.
Yeah. I think she likes sweets, but you said you're from the east, right?
Yeah, I'm from like the east. Like
the
east.
east,
Like
super east.
He goes like this,
Ah.
like the east.
She's like, yeah, there's this bakery that I really loved in the east. You might have heard of it. Autumn's Delight? And I'll just look at him.
he pauses and he's like, never heard of it, but I'll have to
Never
try
heard
it
of it.
when I go east
Yeah.
again.
Can I see if whether it's an insight check or whatnot, if he picked up on it?
Sure,
or if
yeah, you
he's,
can
like, still...
you can definitely go an insight check. Wow, damn. All right. Yeah, he definitely knows what you mean, but he's not willing to give up the goose.
Give up the goose.
Yeah.
You said it's crowded, right? It's
Pretty
crowded here.
Yeah.
So not like crowded where not a lot of people are paying attention to everything. Or-
Yeah. I mean, like, it's kind of like New York,
Like-
or I don't know. I reference New York a lot, but like, it's like no one cares, really. No one
Okay.
gives a shit.
I'm gonna, because I'm assuming now we're walking in tandem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up at him, and I'll make sure he's looking at me. And Evelyn's behind us, yeah,
Yeah.
so she can't see my face.
No.
I will change my eye to look like my true form eye, and then I'll switch it back.
Give me 1 second.
Please, Jonah, catch a hint.
He rolled a natural 20. Holy shit.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my god. He is staring very intently in your eyes. And he's thinking in his head, like... Yes, it's the moves like Jagger, Labby. It is. Okay?
This playlist has been the most cursed thing I could possibly listen to during a game. Because I've just been hearing these fucking loot covers. It's just so, like, it's just fully just in my entire concentration has been thinking, oh fucking Jesus Christ. Hold on, I know this one.
It's immersive. It's just... Jonah looks at you and it kind of like stares, like he's like, and then he grabs your face and he like squishes it, and he like takes your head and he like brings it into his body and he like hugs you so tight, like it hurts like when he does it.
It hurts,
Yeah.
but I accept it. I hug him back, and I'll just whisper, "It's been a while, old friend."
Your head's been fucking wild, goddamn.
Yeah.
And he like sits you down, and he's just like, "You look great."
Thanks. Although I have to say, my neck, really, that was the trait you focused on.
Okay, I mean, you know me, I'm neurodivergent. I focus on like things, and I see a neck. I'm like, that looks good. Like good neck. Good neck.
Yeah. Well, I worked hard on it, so thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
I'm sorry. Why didn't you tell me before?
We were surrounded by people. The only reason why I'm talking to you now is we're surrounded by people who don't care, and someone who could possibly know what's going on is currently distracted. So,
Are you?
plus you were kind of. I did try to tell you earlier, but you
Did?
were super distracted. I don't know why. Maybe by a certain cleric,
No.
you know?
Hey,
Yeah.
okay, now that I know who you are, fuck you. I am fine, first of all, thank you very much.
I look, and I'll take out Esri. I like flashed him to you, and you did not pick up on this.
I didn't.
This
listen,
is like literally like
there was shit going on. He's like, okay, yeah, hi, Esri, got it. Esri like licks his nose a little bit. He's like,
yeah.
Right. I love you too. Just okay. I'm sorry. I was distracted. I had things going on amongst other things, and I don't get out very often. So, you know, it was kind of like a moment for me. But I am sorry. I will try not to do it again. I'm just very glad to see you.
Yeah. I mean, why are you here?
For you. I'm looking for you.
Okay. Hi. I'm me.
Hey. Yeah. You're you. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I don't know how else to say this. But, I need you to come back with me.
And I'll look around. Can I do a perception check to see if like anybody's listening
Yeah.
along, including Evelyn?
Yes.
If Evelyn's eavesdropping.
Evelyn, if you want to eavesdrop, you can make a perception check.
She's in the area to make sure that Vivian doesn't get like fucking jumped,
Fair.
but she's not trying to listen in on the conversation. That's not her
Okay.
business. She's
Yeah.
she's got a very interesting book to read.
So
Yeah.
13.
13. Just general crowd scan.
Looks good.
Dear diary.
Dear diary. Today I took a shit. It was my first one in 10 years. I am an old man.
Just like, this isn't a person. What?
Yeah, everything seems good. On the
Okay.
cloud front.
And so she'll like kind of like lean in close to him, make sure Evelyn is still following behind.
Mm.
What do you mean I have to go back? Like we agreed a few years.
I know.
What's going
I
on?
know. I said a few years. It was a good idea for you to get away initially. I don't go back on that. There's a lot going on at home, and look, I don't know what's going on right now for you. I don't know where you're at. I don't know what you're doing with these people.
You
but
know,
she's looking for you, Viv.
she's been looking for me this whole time, Jonah.
But she's really looking now. Like, looking and finding people that aren't you, but are, you know, important.
How's everyone else back at the bakery?
Some people are missing.
Some people are missing?
Yes, some people are missing, and I have been trying to just keep it together. You know, try to stay positive for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she's doing this on purpose. She's trying to draw you out, and I had to find you because if I don't know what else to do, Viv. I feel like I'm fucked, like, constantly. I feel like a dog chasing his tail around.
You know what? You think I know what the fuck to do?
You're the
I got
smart
out of there
one.
because we were getting desperate, Jonah. We were hoping with me gone, she would pull her jets, or I don't know, stop, look somewhere else.
She did for a while. I mean, you know, they all kind of calmed down for a while, but lately, it's a theory. It's a theory that because they're missing, she's involved, and she has recently set out a little tiny small reward for you. By little, I do mean 500,000 gold. But listen, I mean, listen, the reason why I need you to come back is because I don't know how to find these people, and everyone is too afraid to help me, and, you know, I can't do shit alone a lot of the time. I got stuff all the time going on.
Yeah, no, the finding stuff out was my thing, and that's what I was scared of when I left. Maybe I shouldn't have left in the first place.
You would have died.
Yeah, but at least everyone else would be fine, you know?
But, listen, everyone else would have been lost. At least if you're alive, everyone has the hope of seeing you again, of reuniting one day.
Yeah, but we don't, like, do we even know if everyone... I don't... Jonah, I'm so out of my depth here.
What's going on?
I don't think you so much.
What are you doing now?
So much. I don't... Like, Vivian's, like, trying not to have a breakdown in the middle of this, like...
I think Jonah definitely sees this, and he, like, walks forward, and he, like, takes your arms, and he, like, brings you to, like, one of the walls of a building in order to, like, stop moving in this crowd. And he just kind of, like, holds you there, and he, like, gets a little low, and he just says, "Hey, talk to me, Viv. Just tell me what's going on, and I can help you."
So Vivian will glance back at Evelyn and see if she's still, like, not continuing to walk forward, or if she's just happily reading her book.
She's glancing up, just like, is this good?
I'll give her, like, the double thumbs up.
Okay, yeah, she'll nod and just, like, wait nearby.
Fair.
I don't... And so she'll take a deep breath. I came here wild, right? Because magic is so accepted here, right?
Yeah.
But I still didn't want to reveal too much because I knew she'd be looking for me. And didn't want to have her chasing me here. And I got what I thought was a simple job. Dream job for me compared to every other shitty thing that I've done in my past. As a maid. And
You're a maid?
it was nice.
Sorry.
I was... Hey!
I'm sorry. I was just surprised.
Very good at cleaning. Who cleans up after you?
Hmm. Yeah, fair. Right.
And she'll actually, like, give a little laugh at that, breaking of the tension. And it was simple. It was easy. I could be a person that didn't have to deal with anything other than just making sure my boss was happy.
I see.
And it was nice. And it was simple. Oh. In the past 24 hours, everything has changed. And nothing is simple anymore. So there was supposed to be a wedding tomorrow. That's not happening. Like, probably.
Are you getting married?
No. Well,
what do you mean?
It's an idea, and I'm not sure. And we really need to figure some stuff out first before I potentially go with it. But probably not, especially if I have to go back to the east.
Yeah, the east.
But there's a wedding probably not happening. The person that I've been serving for this past year suddenly has magical powers out of nowhere. Her dad might be trying to kill her. I don't know, Jonah, okay? I really don't know. So much stuff is happening, and all I want to do is just protect her and make sure nothing bad happens to her. But then, frickin'... Jonah, this guy just confessed his love for me, and I really don't know how to process that too. Because he's supposed to be marrying the other girl, and I'm so confused.
No,
and I don't know
much.
what the frick is going on, and what to do.
Viv, shut up for a second. It's okay. Just relax. Okay. Who is this guy? Do I need to kill him?
No,
What
don't. I don't
is going on?
think so.
Do you love him? Like, how long has this been going on? Like, how?
This, I don't know. Looks at like imaginary watch 2 hours ago.
You've been in love with him for 2 hours?
No. I don't
Oh,
think I'm in love
sorry.
with him. I don't know if I'm in love with him. I didn't really like.
I mean, it's
I
fine
love-
if you are. I'm sure.
No,
I'm sure Vincent wouldn't care. You know, like he.
What do you? The fuck you bring Vincent up for?
I'm sorry.
You shut up.
Ignore me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. This is a lot. I just went on a date, and this is a lot. It wasn't a date.
You totally went on a date.
Fuck
Just admit
you.
it. You have the hots for Luna.
Oh god.
Fuck yourself.
Don't. So okay. Besides everything going on, what do you need me to do?
I don't think I know enough yet to be 100% sure in the next part of whatever plan I'm trying to figure out right now. But oh gosh, this is so stupid. Jonah, how do you feel like doing one last, probably not our last, but
Hopefully.
delivery run off this island?
I thought magic was
And-
accepted here.
Yeah, but I think there's something special about this package
Oh.
that means they're in danger. And
Oh.
I think I just need more time. I don't know enough and I need more time, and I feel like someone's breathing down my neck right now. And I just need space from everything.
Okay. So you need the pressure.
And I need the pressure off. I need space. I need time. But I also need to make sure this person's safe.
So this person, you want me to go on a delivery run and get them out of Lilith. Where would you like me to deliver it to?
I don't fucking know. This is supposed to be the safe spot. This was supposed to be the ideal. What? Do you have everything you need on you?
Yeah. I mean, this is it. What you see is what you get, kind of thing.
I have a half-baked plan. But I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if everyone's gonna agree with it. But I'm thinking real quick. Does the name Captain Alexander Bismarck mean anything to you?
Let me roll for that. Real quick.
See if there's like something I don't know.
So he kind of like pauses, and he's like, isn't it that war hero guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun fact, that's the dude who just confessed his love to me. Nope, that's not
Wait,
important. That's not
no.
important. That's not
Okay.
No,
fine,
nope. That's not
Fine,
important. That's
fine,
not important.
Fine.
That's not we'll talk later.
Fine.
If we get the time, we get the space, we can talk later.
Okay.
And digest this, and I don't know, I can probably cry for a bit. I think I need that. I think I just need to cry, honestly, or
Okay.
like throw
Yeah.
up, or both. Probably do both.
Okay.
But-
So what is your plan?
Well, Captain has a ship.
Yeah.
Captain confesses love to me.
Mhm.
we need to get off this island.
Viv.
Yeah.
Viv.
No. Okay.
Okay, I mean, I'm all for that. Trust me, I don't give a shit. But, like, is he gonna be, like, pissed if he finds out you're lying?
Lying about what? What am I lying about?
I don't. Well, you're using him, right?
No. Well, maybe.
What are you planning to do with this dude? I mean, like, he's a. I'm pretty sure he's, like, in history books now.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I thought he was pretty cool. I don't know, Jonah.
Okay.
I need to get them safe. I need them safe.
Both of them?
One of them for sure. The other one might be a liability.
So what are you gonna do about the liability?
It's fucking difficult. You wouldn't happen to know how to captain a ship, would you? Nope, that's stuff. Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That was dumb. Nope, we're not doing that. I I don't know if I love him. Okay. Honestly, it came out of nowhere. I know I need
I mean,
to
you're
get
not very perceptive.
Oh, fuck you.
I mean, you are, because that's your job.
I'm more perceptive than you.
But when it comes to shit like that, no.
What?
No.
You're one to talk, buddy.
This game.
Sure, you got game. You want to talk about what happened before you went off on your little date?
Okay,
I'm the most dangerous thing here. You really, Jonah? You can pull that shit on me?
He's dying. Like, he is dying. He says, okay, listen. You're going to the South Port, right? So, you go there with your new friends, I guess, and...
We just this morning.
New friends.
Yep.
And...
New friends.
Shake it out. I'll be around in that area, and if you need something, just, you know, if shit starts to break bad, I'll step in and help. But, you know, like, I think we just have to see where it goes.
Yeah, I think we have to see where it goes. If we do get on that ship and run, you need to be on it.
Okay, I can do that.
Because I don't know where we're going after this.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot. I haven't really had time to process, obviously. But I know that I need to keep her safe.
Okay.
And I know he can get us off this island. And I know Captain's a really nice man.
Uh-huh. Okay. I think I get what you mean. I will put home on hold, and we'll do this, okay? And then when the dust settles, no matter what's happening, we'll figure it out from there, okay?
Figure it out. It's even if all we're doing is just getting her somewhere safe where she can just be for the time, then we can go home, because I don't want her. I don't want her getting anybody else.
I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so I'll meet you guys there. I have something I need to take care of. But I'll meet you guys there, and we'll see what happens. He looks over at Evelyn, who's still reading the book, and he goes, hey! Nice seeing you again. I don't know if Flappy can.
I don't know if
but-
Evelyn's.
No,
She's-
I don't know if Flappy knows.
You're
it.
muted.
Fuck, I
Oh.
was muted. Gives the, like, 2-finger salute with the book in the hand.
Yeah, he says, okay, yeah, it's a plan. So the plan is to see what the plan will be. Good luck. Try not to die.
Goes for you.
Put in
Haven't
a
yet.
Put in a good word for me with Luna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah? You want me to
Please?
put in
Please.
a...
I came all this way. I didn't expect to see someone like that for me here. I need all the help I can get. You know I'm shit. Viv, I'm shit. Viv, I'm shit. I'm not good enough. She's so good and nice.
Emmanuel
Viv, she
paused.
doesn't know what high-fiving is. She
Oh.
doesn't know. It's
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah. Luna. I mean, I just met her this morning, Jonah, so I don't know how much my word weighs.
Just
Um,
sprinkle it in.
and Vivian's gonna be very complacent and give a very, like, kind of deep thought, kind of flashbacking to the interaction with Ducky.
Mhm.
But be careful around her. And not for her sake, but for yours.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I think there's something in there that might, I don't know. There's a lot in my head right now.
there's a lot going on, so I'll keep it in mind. And he just kind of puts his hands on your shoulders and he says, "It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this just like always."
We're gonna get through it. Haven't died yet.
Right. That's cool. That's good.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't. Well, see how tonight goes.
He claps
Okay.
your shoulder and he smiles.
I stumble.
Yeah. And he begins to walk in the opposite direction. And he looks at you and he goes, bye. And he just, like, walks away. Evelyn, during this time, you have been, reading, Van Dyne's journal. And on the inside, on the first page, you see a name in, like, beautiful lettering, Gerard Van Dyne, which is his name. And as you open it up, it's a lot of, like, really difficult cursive. Like, the script it's beautiful, but it's dense. It's densely packed and very swoopy and curly. So I'm gonna need you to make a intelligence check to see if you can really, like, get into it and decipher it and read it well.
Sure. Is there any chance that I could use IRL die instead of the fucking bots, because they keep just destroying me?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Right. Intelligence, that is a 16.
Yeah, I think that there are some words that just, like, are too fucked up that you can't, like, make out, but for a good amount of it, you can pretty much decipher. A lot of it is just, like, day-to-day notes, what he did, what he ate, moments with him and Opal, meeting the captain, his opinions on the captain, talking about how it's good to see him again after so long, because they both were in the war together, you've gathered, and eventually you get to a page, 2 pages. It's kind of like they're like one page here, and it's talking about his late wife, the Lady Van Dyne, and he writes about It's honestly like a lot more sappy than you were expecting, I think. Like, he doesn't seem like the type to be a romantic. He seems more like a stern, but kind, business, rich aristocrat kind of guy. But it's very flowery. And he equates her to like moonbeams and her voice like the crunching of leaves on the ground in the fall, and just everything kind of to do with like autumn. Essentially, he's like equating her to that because of her faith to Lady Autumn. And he writes about how much Opal has grown and how he's trying to do what's right and how much he misses her. And he also says that he promises to make it up to her someday. No context as to what that means. And that he loves her and that they will be together again one day. And that's kind of about it from what you get. A lot of it is like there's some diagrams for like the sword, not like anything titled, but it's like drawings, pictures of it. You see like there's like a hand holding the sword like horizontal and vertical and sideways. But other than that, I mean, that's kind of it.
Does it have any notes about what the sword is at all?
He refers to it in the book as my blade. Like you see it in some parts, like my blade was, I held my blade today. Practice with my blade. At one point, with a 16, I'll say that at one point you read, the blade is getting stronger. And
weird.
that's weird. Yeah, like that's a weird fucking thing. That's about it for the sword. It's only mentioned scattered throughout. If you took more time to study it, I think you'd find a lot more like things that would interest you.
Yeah, I think she would be kind of focusing on the more recent sections of it, just because that is.
I guess in like the most recent sections, it just talks a lot about how Opal is growing and she's so much like her mother, and that he thinks that her and the captain are going to be a good fit, and he hopes that the captain can get her like wild child side under control. Like he hopes that she'll mature properly. He also writes that he wants her to be safe, and that he really fears for her safety in general. But again, if you took more time to look at it, you would find a lot more stuff.
Yeah. The time crunch is an issue. Okay.
Yeah, so,
what
Yes.
kind of sword is it?
It is made of obsidian, and I think I said the hilt was black and there were amethyst crystals on the guard and the end of the hilt. That's pretty much it.
Is it like a long sword, short sword?
Oh, it's a short sword.
Okay. Wonderful.
So, as Jonah leaves and the two of you reconvene, do you guys want to talk about anything before you get to the South Port?
Yes. Just so. What exactly was that? Not exactly, but the gist, because that's Date Boy.
Yeah. That is Date Boy. That is from here on after will be his name. He's where we know a mutual friend. So
That's horrifically vague.
yep. It is. Hey, anything interesting in that book?
Not really. There's a little bit about the sword. Apparently the sword was getting stronger, which is concerning.
Yeah, it's
But
an object. Objects can't get stronger.
you would think that. But, that's kind of... There's a... One kind of sentence stood out in this really flowery bit about his wife. That, he'll make it up to her. Which that's a little bit weird. That one kind of stood out to me.
DM, what do I know about Lady Autumn? Because I know you said that it's for the most part vague. Would I know how she passed?
I'm gonna say roll a history check to see how much they told you.
Amazing. I'm so good at these rolls.
Oh yeah.
Nice. You know, that's average.
You know what? That honestly makes sense. Like, they really don't talk about her, like, super often. Only, like, really in passing, during prayer and things like that. I would say with a 10, one thing you know is, well, one, she was highly devout, to Lady Autumn. And also, she, in most of the pictures you've seen of her, the paintings, which there aren't many, she always has this very stern, not unhappy, but like you can tell there's like this like frustration in the way her mouth is pressed and the way she's looking at the painter. Like there's always something that it doesn't seem like warm or inviting, like not the way that Van Dyne or Opal have described her, really.
So, I don't know. Miss Van Dyne passed way before I started working for them. But I don't know. Her portraits always kind of gave me the, I wouldn't say the creeps, but like there was something weird about them. Especially considering
I did
how
see one. She looked kind of bitchy.
I wouldn't know. But Opal has very fond memories of her for I think as long as she was around. But I don't know. When someone passes, you remember them, right? Like, you know, and it doesn't have to be like this long declarations or things, or, you know, you don't have to like, you know, have an entire shrine built to them or whatever, but it's in the little things. You remember them in the little ways. And I can't think of anything, of any way that they remember her. And like, as Vivian's saying that, she's just sort of tapping against her amulet.
I will say that this is a pretty long way of remembering. This is a full 2-page like spread. This is a lot.
Yeah. Do I like glancing at it? Can I see the flowery text? Like if I glance at it?
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to read.
Yeah. Vivian's not the greatest at reading.
Yeah, cursive does not help.
No.
Oh, God.
So, like, yeah, that seems like, I don't know. I know you guys just met him this morning, but Mr. Van Dyne's pretty stern. You know, he's
I get different reads from literally everyone that's met this man.
um yeah, that's today's been weird. And
Today
it's
has been
probably
weird.
gonna keep going weird. And it's felt like a month, but it's only been a few hours.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that?
God
Right.
damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, that sword is that sword is concerning to say the least.
Can I
It
like
is.
take a peek at it? Like, can I look at it? Do I
It's
get
in the
any?
it's in the bag at the moment. You can should like take off the
Oh, the
bag.
sword?
Yeah.
The sword? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
you
like
can-
necessarily want to take it out, but can I look at it like in the bag and see if I can get any read from it? Or like, does it look familiar? Because I haven't seen it yet.
In either an Arcana or a History check.
I am so smart, guys. Oh, I am so smart.
Hell
Oh
yes.
no! Oh
You rolled
Oh
you rolled
no!
a full
Fuck.
a full 10 higher than I did. Hold on.
Fuck! Shit.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no, I ruined
What
Lady's
was
plans.
it? Was Arcana? Oh shit. Okay.
It was Arcana.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
It makes sense. She's the sorcerer.
yeah.
You don't know that though.
I don't
You
know
know.
that, but you know,
So this
intuitive
sword.
magic.
This sword is magical. It is extremely magical. It has a name. It has an owner. Not necessarily Van Dyne. It does have an owner, and it has been depicted by people who survived the Day of Light as the sword is called Wind Cutter. And that is because its master is the North Wind.
Oh fuck.
You're just carrying it around your bag.
Yeah. How about that?
And you know that it was rumored, but kind of more true rumor than just rumor, that it is somewhat, possibly sentient.
I'll look at it and like literally it's like this like just dread over Vivian's entire being.
He refers
she-
to it as his blade. Or
His
my
blade.
blade, I mean.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you meant. Excuse me. He refers to it as the blade.
The blade.
The blade.
Is
So-
Opal's father the North Wind?
I'd fucking hope not.
I hope not too. So after like kind of like seeing that and processing all that, closes it and is like, "That's a really bad blade. That's a really bad blade." That's a
Yeah,
really,
I figured that's why
Blade.
that's why it's in the bag.
um,
That's
Evelyn.
what happens when the blade gets stronger.
Evelyn,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I am so not okay right now.
I can tell.
Because yeah. Do you know? Oh fuck. Do you
I
know
know
the
a few
North Wind?
things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of fought his people like
Yeah.
a year ago.
Super bad dude, right? Hate him.
Yeah, really not great.
Evelyn, that's its fucking sword.
Oh fuck.
What's this fucking sword doing in Van Dyne's office?
I don't know. It was in a locked drawer that wasn't very hard to open. It was just in his desk, and he's just been using it. So
What do you mean? What do you?
it's in the diary. He said like he practices with it. He just uses it as a fucking like fencing sword with his rich friends. It's
This is not good. I mean,
No.
if there's any connections between Mr. Van Dyne and the North Wind, then that's seriously bad for Opal, especially if she's showing magical abilities, because that fucker
But
will
I don't know
just
if that
kid-
is the issue at the moment. Is
That's my issue.
the connection between the North Wind and possibly Opal, if there is one? I feel like the
Mhm.
issue is that there is a powerful artifact from the North Wind just in fucking Lilith, owned by one of the nobles. Bad. That's pretty bad.
Ah.
More people in danger here than Opal. I will point that out.
There, um, there's an entire like face journey going on in Vivian's face right now. Nope. I don't know what to do with this.
I'm gonna keep it in my bag, I think.
Cool. Yeah, you're strong. You got muscles. She'll like poke her like bicep. You got muscles.
Yes, I do.
You're strong. You're smart. You got thingy that you built, I think. I don't know. I didn't
Yeah, I built him.
Julian?
Julian. Yeah, Julian.
Yeah.
Yeah, adorable.
Julian's just been like just kind of following along, making sure she doesn't bump into anyone while she's
Julian's
reading.
been like toddling in front of you. Just like,
Yeah, this is just like Julian, adorable, right? Great. So I'm sure you're fully capable of handling this. How about we just get off this fucking island? Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
that's a pretty good idea.
Let's get off this fucking island, and from there we can think. Because I think once we get off this fucking island, we can finally take a moment to think and sleep, and like maybe go into a coma and maybe throw up. Nope, that's just me. Don't worry, I will throw up for everyone.
You know, throwing up does sound like quite a good idea. Like,
I will throw up for everyone.
it's a communal thing. Don't worry.
The sacrificial lamb.
Are they at the meeting point at this point?
Yeah, we're just walking and
I'm
having
gonna
like a
guess you
mild
guys
panic attack.
like just fucking.
Have-
Oh my god.
You've made it to the southern port, and I think intimacy. You definitely spot the two. It's not hard to spot them.
Yeah, Vivian is definitely having like she looks frazzled. She looked fine earlier. She looks frazzled now. Like her hair is probably a bit messed up from her hands just constantly running through it. She's like been fiddling with her clothes a lot, and like yeah, she's definitely like
Slightly less uncomfortable due to the extra layer. Like,
shit.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Intimacy sort of swans over with the boys.
The boys.
He's
Luna.
changed out of the wedding dress because it got a bit ripped. So he's in his normal clothes. He's walking a bit funny.
I'm sorry, I forgot
sorry.
to mention. Intimacy switched clothes with Milton. So now Intimacy's wearing fancy,
What?
like, aristocratic clothes and, like, the scarf.
where you
And
in
Milton is wearing
after-
the wedding dress.
Yeah, after you came back down, you were in his clothes. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so never mind. Intimacy is in Milton's clothes. He sort of swans over. He's walking a bit funny. He goes, Vivi, Evelyn, how are you, doll?
There's a lot to unpack.
What?
Um,
I, for one, had
Yeah.
the most wonderful time. Although I'm a bit, honestly, I'm offended because I made a slight jab at my bed part. It's a whole thing. I'll tell you the biggest drama. I'll tell you later. But I made a slight jab about him being quiet, or else I wouldn't fuck him. And then he proceeded not to say a single word, even after. I got quite insecure. I was like, could I have possibly had bad sex? And then I thought to myself, no, of course not.
I'm just going to glare.
Physically
at
incapable
Des.
of it. Anyway,
I think Des would say something like, I didn't do fucking anything.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he made a
That-
new drink. It was very lovely.
Oh god.
You both look like you've just had cat shit for breakfast. What is it? Why?
Right.
And also, where's Opal? She's late?
We're meeting her here, so she'll hopefully show
Yeah.
up in a bit.
We have a lot to fucking unpack.
Yeah, we do. But how does this sound? We go on a cruise. Sure, let's call it that. We'll call it a
Let's
cruise.
call it that.
Luna,
We'll go,
Luna chimes in. She's like, I don't. Why are we going on a cruise? I'm confused.
we are gonna go on a cruise because I don't think this island is safe, and I especially don't think this island is safe for Lady Opal. And
Well, why can't Opal go on the cruise on her own? Is it not safe for us? Is there somebody that's targeting us?
I don't
Well,
think.
I mean, now probably yes, but
Now? What happened?
I think
A lot.
Nest is like, Evelyn, what the fuck did you do? I'm the one who causes problems here in this relationship. What the hell?
Well, you have to
True,
play.
he's the cocky one.
Look, okay? A lot.
Who did you piss off?
well,
Okay, look, okay? I know. A lot has happened. Nothing is as it seems. But my biggest concern is Opal's safety. I want to make sure that she's going to be okay. And I don't think, with how current circumstances are, she'll be okay by herself. And
Darling.
I'd love to get into more detail and tell you everything and just blah everywhere, but I honestly don't think we have the time for that right now. And I'm gonna look up, like, is it dark yet, or is the sun setting, or like, what's the time?
The sun is like midway setting. So the lights, like I said, the lights have turned on, so it is becoming the evening. Why don't you all make a perception check to see if you can spot Opal?
Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
I see nothing.
let's see.
Oh,
Wait, a 15.
Oh, 16.
16.
Vivian is panicking and not okay.
Yeah, you're not
Internally
in the
panicking.
zone right now.
No. I'm trying to like fix my hair and like calm down and be like, I am supposed to be put together. This is what Vivian is. Vivian is put together.
Yeah. So you got a 15 and a 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Intimacy, you see her first, and then not long after Evelyn, you managed to spot her in the crowd. Opal is wearing a dark cloak. It looks thick, and it's covering all of her clothing. It goes all the way down to the ground. And the hood is up, and you can see that the the blonde curls of her hair are like tucked in back so that you can't see it. And she is wearing a mask on her face that's covers the half of her face here, and it looks to be made of like a porcelain, and it is just like rosy cheeks and like a smiling face, and that's like all it is. It's just a mask to cover up her face, and she is looking around quietly. She is standing by the water on the dock, away from most people, like leaning against like a bunch of crates stacked on top of each other. And to her right, lower, there is a figure who you don't notice them at first, and then as your eyes adjust, you realize that it's not a shadow, it's a shape, it's a person. And you realize that it's a person who looks like they've been cut out, like their silhouette has been cut out of reality. Their whole form is dark, is just completely black. Yes.
Would I, as someone who fought in the war and is running from Shams, recognize that?
Yes.
Instant armor on.
Mm-hmm. Fair. Fair. Yeah, like you see that it is in the form of like a preteen child. They have
I'm scared.
like space buns on their head, and they look like they're wearing like a dress. But again, it's like as if a mannequin was painted the darkest shade of black possible, and is now just like holding on to Opal's hand, and is like still, like so still, you really almost did mistake it for the shadow of a person. And
It's holding on to Opal?
yeah, like holding her hand, and she's holding it as well.
Yeah, the armor. She like, so Evelyn like grabs the amulet that's around her neck,
Mm-hmm.
and it like glows with amber light, and as it does, this like kind of almost, it's like liquid. It's like, it looks like mercury, but like a brass kind of color, and it begins to like wrap around her form, around her arm that is there, and extending past her amputated arm to fill in for the gap. And she is essentially in like an instant, like half a second, in full like chain armor.
I think Des sees you do this, and he like instantly, like his face changes, and he like raises up his giant like mech arm, and he like opens up the part where like he puts in his potions, and he just like slams in a bunch of components and like closes it, and he's like he like takes his fingers and he goes and like a bunch of needles come out of like his fingertips like this, and I think he doesn't necessarily know what you're seeing, but he sees that you're preparing, and that's like his cue. What do you guys do?
Intimacy sort of jumps when Evelyn goes fucking mech on him. Yeah. And he sort of looks around, he goes like, "Oh Christ." And he fills in Vivi.
Yeah.
There's Opal and a rather unpleasant presence. It's all very cloak and dagger. This shit's going to get probably quite fucked up. Oh, God, I'm getting a headache already. Evelyn?
Yes.
What? Well,
you're
Evelyn. What do we do?
She's walking toward both of them, like Opal and the Shadow.
I follow.
Yeah, follow.
I think everyone follows your lead. Opal sees you as you approach, and she like kind of like scrunches her eyebrows because like, who is this suit of armor walking towards me?
She lets the helmet kind of like sink back into the armor.
Intimacy pulls out his lyre. Sorry, just.
Oh yeah. She looks relieved to see you all, and she smiles, but you can't see it underneath the mask. And she says, "Okay,
what is that?"
What?
Who is that?
Points at the shadow.
Oh,
No, what?
well, this is my friend, I guess. Someone I've been looking after for about a month now.
Vivi, do you know him? It?
Assuming I don't.
No.
I have no clue. I've never seen this before.
Well, they were just, um, they looked lost, and it wasn't anything that I was looking for. It was just that they seemed lost, and I've never seen someone like this before, so I thought that if I could bring them along, I could figure out a way, or at least understand where they come from, or what's happened to them.
Could I? Sorry,
Oh,
go
yeah.
ahead.
Quick thing. Does this form look similar to Captain's disease?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. That's all I want.
Could I roll for insight or perception as someone who has experience with magic to see, or has experience with charming people, to see if she's been charmed?
Opal?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. To the sound of Barbie Girl. Um.
It's accurate.
Yeah, yeah.
That's sick armor,
I
Labby.
don't see it. I'm like, she's fine. Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
she seems very genuine about what she says.
That is Sharma's magic, and I have no good experience with a full. Fuck, I forgot what the full thing was called.
Shadow.
Checking notes, checking
I
notes.
think I called it a shadow.
It's just a shadow. I've not had no good experience with a full shadow before.
Well, I had no idea that it was that they were from there. But I mean, they haven't done anything to harm me or anything. I mean, at most they've been clingy. No offense. And like, there's no like motion or anything. They're like very still, just holding onto her hand. And she's like, "Well, they just follow me around," and I just thought that um I could find a way to help them, maybe.
Right, Opal, as the people helping you, I'm going to make the executive decision to say we leave them the fuck behind if you would like us to help you. So, goodbye. Please be on your way now. Thank you.
Does that kind of behavior make sense to me in
Yes.
a shadow?
Yeah. They are pretty much like blank, essentially.
So, would like following someone around?
So the shadows you've encountered have attacked. They've been hostile.
Yeah.
But this one just kind of seems dormant.
I
Can
don't want
I-
it to not be.
Can I like stand in front of it, crouch down so I'm like eye level or head at level or whatever with it?
Yeah.
And I'll look at Opal and be like, "May I?" And like I'll reach out a hand, like to
Yeah.
touch him.
Okay.
And I'll touch their hand. And does it feel the same as when like when I was touching Captain Alexander earlier, like his skin and stuff like that? Like,
Yes.
are they similar feelings?
Yes.
So like there's a person under there or something.
Perhaps.
And I'll just look at him and be like, "Hello?" And trying to get a response out of it.
Nothing.
They're blank. They were used in the war as expendable soldiers that you don't care if they die. They are nothing without orders. They do not do.
But I feel like this is just a child.
Was.
I'm gonna do, yeah, and I'm not gonna do anything to hide it. I'm gonna use prestidigitation, whatever.
Mhm.
It's the fucking hardest word to say ever for a spell.
Yeah.
In order to like, so I'll just sort of swirl my fingers around. Wait, what are the components of prestidigitation? Hold on, I gotta know my spell. And so like I'll swirl my fingers around, and there'll be like a slight like growl that's released. Like it's very soft and it's very slight. From the back of my throat, and I'll use it to just do like a small puff of air in the child's face to see if it reacts or flinches or anything.
When you do that, it goes, like flinches its head back slightly.
We not leave it behind. I mean, I don't see why we should go to all this trouble. We're already going well out of our way to help Opal here.
But they're not.
We've been picking up strays left, right, and center. I don't understand why we should. And apparently, can we go back to this? We're apparently in danger because of something that you two did that I still have no idea about, which I really must insist. Someone let me know what's going on, especially if it's a threat to my life. Or at least my safety.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to put you all in danger. Look.
It's
I can take care
honestly.
I can take care of them. I will take full responsibility of them. You don't have to protect them.
Lady, you're a bit muffled.
Yeah,
oh, sorry.
Funny.
I just think it's the right thing to do. I can take care of them.
Have they ever talked to you?
Well, no, not literally, but they've communicated.
How?
How do they communicate?
By, like presents or little things.
What sort of presents?
Yes.
Oh, like nuts from the park, or wrappers.
So basically, you've got a magpie.
Yeah, I would call them that. Sure. I mean, but they also draw pictures, and they drew me once. I mean, not very well. No offense. But it's not like they're blank or unknowing. I mean, I've never encountered someone like them before, but I don't think that they deserve to be like this.
It does
Shadows, full shadows, do they take their orders without question, and that is all.
Well, I disagree.
On what basis do you disagree?
Because I've interacted with them and they've worked independently. I haven't given them commands or anything like that. They do things on their own.
I would be surprised if you were.
Would you take into account
There
the
are
fact
two
that they
running
are...
theories at the moment in my head. Either this has been sent for you to kind of keep tabs and gain your trust, or your whole thing with magic might have affected it in some kind of way.
Oh. I didn't think
And-
about that.
her magic this morning, though, right?
She found it out. Magic sprouts in a number of ways, and it can be latent before you know.
And it could be that someone... Remember, Opal, you believe your life is threatened. Would you really trust this strange thing that has the very likely possibility of being controlled by someone who may not have your best intentions at heart? What if it's manipulating you? What if it's keeping track of you? You can't exactly escape Lilith with an... Would you trust... Let's say I brought along, I don't know, fucking Milton. brought him
Who's
along, and I said,
Milton?
"This is a man."
Who is
Oh,
Milton?
it's a long story. I brought along this random fucking orc, and I said, "No, no, 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 it's fine. Trust him with your life. He's cool."
Intimacy, I will point out that that is all of us with her currently. With the,
Well, she doesn't have a choice with us. But we certainly have a
she
choice with.
does have a choice. You can just say no. That's
Look,
kind
I-
of why we're
Listen.
meeting currently.
I understand your concern, and I hear it, and I appreciate it, and I trust me. I want to get out. I want to get out.
You're-
Mic.
Oh,
You're cutting out.
Sorry, you're...
fuck! Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to get out, and I want to be safe. I just don't feel right about leaving this one behind. There's just something that I feel like I need to. And I don't know, I just look, wherever we go, we'll part ways. Okay? I'll drop them off, but as long as they get off of Lilith,
That
want-
is probably a good idea, to be fair.
yeah. So can we do that? Can we make that? Can we make that deal?
Could we not sneak them onto some cargo ship and have them fuck off?
They're a child.
I'm afraid if she's not its like recognized master, then it just won't. If it has a task, it will complete it to the end.
Opal, have you ever tried giving them a task before?
Oh, no, not really. I could try.
Yeah, can you just tell them
That'd
to
be
just
useful.
touch my
Just
hand?
tell it to fuck off.
Just ask it if it could touch my hand. And
Okay.
if you want to hold up her hand, like,
Mhm.
a little bit of ways, but...
She looks down at the shadow and she says, "Could you please touch that hand in front of you?" And, it pauses for a minute, like a good minute, and like
Mhm.
nothing happens.
Right, see, it doesn't work. Can we move on now?
And then
sorry,
it
what?
touches your hand, like softly, until like it just kind of like smooths up like this.
That's puzzling.
Well,
Insight check the shadow thing? I don't know. I don't know if
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You
get
can
anything.
do it. You can try. It'll be a high check, I will say.
Yeah, it's like
Let's go.
what cogs are turning in that fucking thing.
Let's go natural 20. Oh, dirty 20. But it's a 20. When it's about real shit, I can do it. When it's about, like, any love interest, no. That one's all the way.
As it touches your hand, you look at it surprised, and it looks at you, and just slowly like cocks its head to the side, and it presses a little harder on your hand, weakly, but there's a pressure there. And then it like kind of slowly slides off and its head returns back to its spot and they grab Opal's hand again.
Heebie-jeebie vibes?
Heebie-jeebie
I'm guessing.
vibes.
Heebie-jeebie vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Does Vivian have any experience with these shadow things? I'm guessing not. I don't know.
No, unfortunately not.
No. I Hopeful, I don't know what to tell you. This doesn't feel right. I don't know. And maybe it's just towards me, and maybe, you know, obviously you were able to give it a command and it could follow, but with everything that I've learned thus far today, this doesn't feel right.
Well, what have you learned?
Oh, can I ask, does the Shams have a connection with Northwind?
Would you...
Because I know we were fighting both in the war.
Yeah. They were definitely allied. Like, they were two separate entities that were benefiting each other.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know specifically if the North Wind, like, made a deal with them or, I don't know, did something with them, but, like, you know that they were the enemies of the war.
Yeah. And was there any experience of North Wind people working with shadows?
I'm gonna say monster-wise, because the North Wind utilized a lot of monstrous kind of creatures. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, there's been a lot that we found out today.
Okay. Like what?
Can I fucking ask? Where the fuck are we in danger? What did you do?
Well, we didn't do anything per se. It's what we found out. And to be fair, nobody knows that we know what we know. That's a lot of no's.
Yes, but I will say also that it is a matter of time.
Yeah. But worked really hard not to leave a trail.
I don't understand. I'm really... You fucking lost me.
Okay.
I know. And like Vivian's gonna just like take like a deep breath and be like, look, I know this is a lot. And it's asking for a lot. And I can't I don't think I can devolve everything right now, at least while we're still on this island. And if you just want to go off and do your thing, that's fine. I get it, because, yeah, I get it. I'd appreciate it if you guys helped with at least ensuring that Opal gets to somewhere safe.
Would seeing her off on a ship not be enough?
I don't think so. I don't.
So we'd need to escort her through the ship voyage, land in wherever, and then what? Just stick around her and protect her?
I didn't ask you to do that. I can sort of take care of myself, and they don't need to eat, so I only have to feed myself. And
see, that's not a normal kid.
well, I mean, they don't have a mouth. Like they don't need it.
But again, that's not a good sign. If you're trying to explain to us how like relatable as a child this thing is, does not have a mouth nor needs nutrition.
She said, but intimacy, you don't have to. You don't have to stick around. None of you have to stick around. I don't want to keep causing you all trouble. I never wanted to cause any trouble in the first place. I wanted to get married. I love the captain. I guess I just trusted the wrong people. People who I was supposed to trust. And now, well, if you want to come with me, you can. And whatever you decide to do after that is fine. If you want to come back to Lilith, if you want to come with me on wherever I'm going, or just, go wherever. I don't care. I want you all to know that it's gonna be fine. As long as we get out of here. Or as I get out of here.
Can I... Oh, this is so dumb. Can I insight check her saying, I love the captain?
Yeah. yes, you can.
Okay, decent. 18.
18?
Yeah, 18.
Oh, Didn't show up. Weird. Like before, she does mean it to a point, but it's more like she's telling herself that she does.
Yeah, it's a reluctant, and maybe it's love, but not the romantic kind. Okay,
Right.
great.
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 Oh my god.
You don't know how Vivian is so not okay right now.
Just
Okay.
look at me. I am built for trouble. I am trouble. And you are someone that's in trouble. That's
Yes.
the whole...
I
You need
didn't
help.
want to be the selfish prick here,
Yeah.
but Evelyn, what's in it for us? Why should we do this?
Because
What do we gain out of this? We're
someone is in-
leaving.
I got here this morning. This is someone that is in pretty deep shit with things that don't make sense or we don't understand. And I just found out some shit that is currently in my bag. And
What do you have in your bag?
okay, while you went and drank, and while Luna went on a date with a himbo.
As she's getting into this, I'm gonna look around and see if I see anybody,
Make a perception
like specifically
check.
if anybody's like eavesdropping, and also kind of looking for the captain to
Make
see
a
if he's here.
perception check. Evelyn, go on.
We went back to the house to look to see if there was anything else, given new information that had come to life thanks to your appearance, or to see if
Well, what did the Lord say?
he wasn't there. But
Well, then who let you in?
I'm the housekeeper.
Vivian has a key.
I literally have the key to the place.
And also we went there to get some of your things because you left with nothing.
Oh.
Like 2
Right.
opal.
This is-
And
Thanks.
of course, and while we were just kind of gathering some shit, Captain came in, walked up the stairs. We kind of hid in your room for a little bit,
Oh.
but listened. Listen. Who the fuck can we trust? And so we heard him come upstairs angry, so we hid. And had a conversation with something we couldn't see or hear. I'm assuming magic sending exists. I don't know. And said that he wasn't going to go through with it. And then it seemed like someone threatened someone else, and he was like, "Okay, fine, sure."
Well, that's rather...
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, why can't anything be simple?
Intimacy.
So that
Sorry.
that kind of prompted further investigation. You know.
What is that? What do you have in your bag then?
Van Dyne's office door doesn't have the best lock.
You broke into my father's office?
A little bit.
Why?
All right, Joe, but you don't get to judge us when we're helping you. You can sit down.
It was not for no good reason, and I up to this point I had my suspicions, and so I went and had a look, and
Evelyn, in Infernal, we have a saying. It's stop walking around the almond. Get on with it. Just tell me what you have in your bag.
I have
That is an actual Morty saying.
I have a journal.
Yes. You stole his diary.
Yes, listen.
That's a
it was
bit
very
low.
useful for giving me context for a sword.
A sword?
A
A
sword.
sword that definitely shouldn't be on this island and definitely shouldn't be in your dad's possession.
It definitely
Whose sword?
shouldn't be in your dad's possession.
Then whose is it?
I
Uh,
don't want to say that in a public place. It's that bad. So,
Then why do we have it? Why did you
Uh,
take it? If it's not supposed to be in
oh,
his
because I
possession, why is it
I
supposed
didn't,
to
I
be
didn't
our
know
possession?
until
Look.
I saw a creepy sword made out of
So
obsidian
it's
with
creepy sword and you took it
amethysts
and you
in it.
found out
You
it
don't
didn't
leave
belong
that
to you,
in some
and you
guy
didn't
you
chuck it
don't
into
trust
the ocean.
office.
You didn't chuck it into the ocean the first time she did. Listen, I have a very simple solution for our problem. We have something that currently does not belong to us. The person who it does belong to might be very upset if he finds out that it does belong, that we have it. So here's what we do. We throw it in the ocean, we run away, we ditch the princess and her pet, we go get drunk, and we find something better to do with ourselves because, my God, you people have no sense of self-preservation.
Intimacy?
You are just looking for a sword to
it-
fall on.
Opal, Opal walks up to Intimacy and she kind of like puts her hands up and she said, "Listen, you're right. You're
Yes, I know I'm fucking
completely
right.
right, and I understand that there is a lot of risk and no reward.
Correct.
What if there was a reward?"
But what? Now you're going to bribe me after all this fucking time? No, am I some cheap prostitute? Okay, how much?
Well, when my mother died, I inherited a portion of her side of the family's money. It's not a lot, but I meant to get it when I turn uh, uh, 19, which is, you know, soon-ish. I mean, like, you know, a couple months. But what I'm saying is that I will get it, and I will have to go to Jiwang to get it, and because that's where my mom is from. And when I do, I can give you it. Because I
No, you need that. Right, you need that to live. I don't.
No. I really don't. I'm. Listen, I don't want any kind of
Darling, and I
trail.
say this in the gentlest way possible. You couldn't take your care of yourself. You need the money to find someone to pay to take care of you.
Well, then half. It's
Evelyn, Vivi, are you truly just doing this out of the kindness of your heart?
Yes.
Nexie!
Hey!
Hey!
Hello.
Luna has joined the chat.
Yay! How are
Luna
you?
was very sleepy.
Oh,
That is
sorry.
very fair.
It's okay. There's a lot of stuff going on right now, so just kind of like, you know, sit
Yeah.
back, relax. Just you'll eventually integrate into the conversation. Just
Yeah,
know
sorry.
you're talking to Opal right now at the Southport.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
She has a child shadow with her
yes,
that she wants to take with her because she's been looking after it for like a month.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As much as
So
you can look
let
after a
me
shadow.
get this clear, Opal. Right.
yes.
You would like us to pick up everything and leave with you to Lilith, with an unattended monster thing that you have just kind of adopted. We, and by we I mean Vivi and Evelyn, have broken into a man's study and stolen not just his diary, but some fucking sword that we should definitely not have, and we have not thrown it into the ocean for why? Don't know. We have to chaperone you, and and the best you can offer us is making me feel like an asshole for asking for money, which is fair. I am being a bit of an asshole, but my God, does nobody care about themselves here? Are we all just trying to find the best cause to kill ourselves for?
I mean,
So
I was-
what?
no,
Okay.
to be fair, intimacy. Oh, lady.
I
Opal
did what?
didn't ask you to do any of this. That was me. I asked for help in keeping Opal safe. And if this is a task I end up going on my own, then so be it. But Opal is the closest thing, one of the closest things I have to family right now. So I don't want anything to happen to her, especially with her abilities. Um, so once I can be sure whether it's us going to Jiwang and leaving her there with her extended family or something, or people who knew her mother, and at least knowing that she'll be in an environment that is safe and that will allow her to grow. Um, that's all I want for the time being.
Right.
Also,
And
I should mention that, the half that you would get, because I really don't mind it. Money is money. I mean, I grew up around money.
Okay, don't be condescending. Not all of us are rich.
Sorry, you're right. I know. I'm sorry. I
Vivi,
just that money, half of it would be. She's like doing math in her head. About like 950.
right, Vivi. Okay, so I want to say, I'm not doing this for the money now. Well, maybe. Vivi, darling, I understand the importance of family. Well, family can be a bastard, but I understand the importance of chosen family. And I will help you to protect that chosen family. But I would like to do it on my terms, and may I just say, I'd like some backup. Opal, I will help you. But you need to go to the Mermaid's Pearls, and you need to convince a Milton P. Skirto to join us. Because if I am going to be going on a ragtag cruise to help you, I'd like some good dick on the way. And that's my price.
Milton.
Are you
that's
sure
the, that's the name.
950,000 gold wouldn't be the price?
No. Let me make myself very clear. 950 gold and some good dick.
Well, 950,000.
What? Sorry?
That's
950,000
half
gold.
of my inheritance. 950,000.
9,500.
No,
No.
950, comma,
No.
000.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, that was
Right,
me. That was not Vivian.
That
Let it
would
never be said that I am cheap. 950,000 and good dick. Thank you.
Okay. I can do that.
And besides, we could use with a warrior.
Is
Is
he a
Hello.
he a warrior?
He's big.
Oh,
He's
Yes.
big.
yeah.
We could get him to do the manual labor. He's very easily manipulated.
Okay. I can
Who
do
are we
that.
talking about?
Flash of my ass and he'll do whatever.
Did I rolled a perception check earlier?
Oh,
Did I see
yes.
anything?
Oh,
You're
sorry.
right. So, as you're all talking, Vivian, you do a quick scan. There's a lot of people at the Southport. It's very crowded, like a Where's Waldo. And, you look at the ships, and you're looking, like, across, like, the line of ships that are currently in port, and you see in the crow's nest of a vessel that is medium-sized, made of a dark wood, with white sails, flying the old, flying the Kashamine flag before it became Old Kashamine. You see a dark figure on one side of their face, and on the other side, a handsome human man.
Is he watching us, or is he just up there?
He looks like he is prepping.
Okay. Yeah, okay, and other than that, that's it. That's all that there's no, like, oh, they're watching us and stuff like that.
I don't mean to draw anything back, but what was this about breaking into something?
Right. So, again,
okay.
we
I wouldn't
went.
call it breaking in. I would say we were using.
There was a lock.
We were using an improvised key.
Vivian here. Was the door locked? Was the room not yours? And did you enter it forcefully?
No.
Yes.
Not forcefully.
But
okay. Did you pick the lock?
Yes. But there's a reason. And hang on, Evelyn's going to open the book and get to a page with diagrams of the sword and show it to Luna. Look at this.
Well, that's certainly something he's not meant to have, but...
Does that look like something that should be in the possession of a Lilith noble guy?
Does that look like something that should be in possession of a maid, a priestess, a warrior,
I would argue a warrior does
Maxie,
fit
Death, and a gorgeous bard. Should that be in our possession? Throw it into the fucking ocean!
It's only in the warrior's possession, so no, it is not in your possession, and you have nothing to worry about.
Right.
understand that, but...
We're associating with the warrior. Vivi, if you're so concerned for Othel, wouldn't this make us more of a target? Wouldn't this put her in harm's way?
Look, okay, we didn't know what we grabbed when we grabbed it, okay? I was busy doing other stuff.
What were you doing?
What happened. What happened. But can we not get rid of it? Fuck it, there's a bin. Put it in the bin.
The sword together? What were you doing?
It was a joint effort.
Of breaking the law.
No. Maybe.
Yes.
I cleaned. I do that. I'm a maid. I clean.
She wasn't in the room. She didn't go anywhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then what were you?
I was making sure that we had all our stuff.
Did you see the captain before you left? Did he look angry?
I did see the captain. He did look angry, but not... I don't think he was angry at any of us. I think he was angry at... Oh, this is such a shit thing. He was angry at the situation. And it's very complex. And I'd love to delve into it and to, pour our hearts out. Point of it being is, I think, personally, we need to get off this island ASAP. Okay? Okay.
I'm ready to go. All of my belongings are on me.
So,
This talk isn't over, young lady.
Right.
Sure,
but let's be safe to have a lecture, right? That feels like priority number one is not...
That's fine. You know what, Luna, you can be the mother I never had and scold me for doing something that's probably I shouldn't have done, okay? Once we're off this island, okay? I will... We're not getting into that. That was a slip of my panic, okay? We're getting off this island, okay?
So I have a way. I mean, I didn't buy a ticket. Okay, I borrowed a ticket.
Good.
Borrow?
Look, I can tell this is not your happy place.
Okay.
No, this is all very not allowed.
I've been hot and the occasional pair of underwear. Thank you.
I can get your friend Milton I can get him, and then we can go. I was gonna board the ship, and then I was gonna put you guys in like boxes, and it was gonna be like a whole like thing. You like two of you were gonna go in a box. Do you
Oh
think
well,
that
that
would be
was a bit
good?
degrading, don't you think?
I mean, I'm
Wait, are you
sorry.
saying
Oh,
we're not
now are
meant to
we?
be on the ship?
Well, I didn't exactly purchase the ticket for myself, so I
Okay,
couldn't
okay.
really get it for you guys.
Right.
Okay. Here's the
I
thing.
will go get Milton,
Okay.
or Opal, you go get Milton. He's the
Okay.
big
Not
orc
by
of the
yourself.
mermaid's pals. We
Not
will
by
go get We will, you and me, have a lovely trip
Yes.
to go get Milton. The rest of you can plan our way. Is that a plan? Does anyone want to get anything? Should I stop by the temple? Should I fucking go to the bakery? Are we gonna need snacks for the ride? Like, what? We'll make last minute preparations.
I'm pretty ready to go. I think, and as much as your plan sounds like fun hijinks, Opal, I think I might know a ship that we can all get onto. Um, yeah, I might have a ship we can all get onto and get
Oh,
off
Which
this
ship?
island.
well, that's wonderful.
This isn't going to be another breaking onto the ship, is it?
No.
No.
We have an invitation. Well, I have an invitation to this ship, but I'm sure after a quick conversation we'll be good to go.
Who did you
Right,
get
so
help
me and
from?
Opal can go. Me and Opal can get Milton, and you can have that little conversation. We can go and we can fuck off out of here. Can we leave the sword behind, please? Can we put it to a vote? This is a democracy.
I vote we go with Intimacy's plan.
We
I
shouldn't
also
have
want to
the
go
sword
into Mickey's
at
plan.
all.
What?
I
No, but
think
not.
this sword is too dangerous to just chuck into the ocean.
Yeah, this sword is not something that just should be left to the whims of fate to have. Like, this is some, like, bad shit. It's not like, oh, this is bad, let's just not deal with it. It's, oh, this is bad. Like, if we don't deal with it, shit happens to us and other people.
A lot of
So
people
we
can get
two
hurt by
votes
this.
to throw it and 2 votes to keep it. Luna?
They make a good point, but it's still, it's the method of getting it that is
The-
upsetting me.
That's fair enough. It was gone in less than desirable ways. But I feel like sometimes means justify the ends,
Look, Luna.
and
At the end of the world.
I have heard that saying many a time,
yes,
and
but
often from not very nice people.
a rich guy with an evil talking sword is bad.
A what?
That's just bad.
Talking sword.
It talks?
Okay, so much information. Look, this sword, big bad, okay? And
Right.
while, yes,
Well, let's go.
Okay.
Let's just get off this island, and then we can have a nice long conversation about all of this.
Okay.
Yes?
I think yes. So I think that Opal and Intimacy walk off. She brings the shadow along with her.
can someone else go with her? I don't.
Oh, Intimacy's going with her.
Muscle.
I'll have Maxie go with them.
Okay.
Maxie, yeah, we got Maxie.
Maxie's like, "Hi, wait for me."
Good.
And he like
Okay.
runs after you.
No
and he like
offense.
no,
Intimacy.
it's fair. And he
But,
like catches up to you,
fuck.
Intimacy, and he like kind of like pats you on the back, but like you kind of like stumble forward.
Yes. Fucking fantasy, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So you guys head out. Let's address the scene at the docks first. So Vivian, Dest, Evelyn, and Luna, you all have remained at the port. What's the move right now?
So is this something you do often?
No, I've been here for a day.
What do you mean often?
That's a worrying answer. We'll get to that
Well, what
later.
do you mean often? I haven't
Look.
done this
I
since
now
Vivian, have not done this ever. This is my first time.
fair enough. I am going to say I'm going to say that now that I'm not talking about her dad in front of her, this sword is like a legendary sword.
Luna? And then she'll like get up and like kind of whispers, kind of like huddle thing. Luna, do you know who the North Wind is?
Would I know the North Wind? Would Luna know the North Wind through her travels?
The North Wind
Okay.
is like the Hitler of this world,
Oh my
and everyone
god.
super
I
duper
see.
knows who he is. But Luna, you know him through by which your history, your when you were taking care of people in respite, when they were sick, you know for a fact, this has been researched and medically researched, that the North Wind caused that plague.
Okay. It's like a frown kind of just like overtakes Luna's face. Well, I'd be worried if someone didn't know about them.
Yes.
Well,
The
his sword was in Mr. Van Dyne's possession. And I don't know about you, but that's a big red flag that something isn't right here. Because what is his sword doing on Lilith?
Okay, fine. I'll let it go this time, but you can't keep doing this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, no. This was if someone's life is in danger, I'm going to do
I
what
understand.
I can to have it not be.
I understand not all regions are the same, but there is a laws set for a reason.
Not all laws are good.
They're in place. I know, but they're in place for a reason. And not every region has good laws. But what is the point of them if no one follows? It would be anarchy. No offense.
Maybe
I've seen...
just to control people. But yeah.
Or keep them safe.
Or keep... Well...
I've seen
guess it depends on
towns
the
run with
regions.
no laws, and... let's just say people are less than happy there.
Okay. Yeah. Well...
Sure, but this is Lilith. This is the biggest, city. And this is in it. That's not good. And the fact that a law might protect its existence in someone's drawer that regularly uses it to fence. Like, he just practices with it. And apparently it's gotten stronger, which is bad. That's... There is law, and there is good. And this is
but
bad.
to be fair, Evelyn, who would know what this sword looks like? How many people on Lilith would know the Northwind sword? For all they know, it could just be some weird, eccentric noble's idea of an amazing sword, something to make them look cool.
I want to really stress that this is a legendary thing. Like, if you fought in the war, you know of this sword's existence.
Yes,
and
I know.
Vivian looked at it and knew what sword it was. Vivian knew.
Yes.
That's not some like obscure thing that
Just a maid
no
here.
one knows. It's just it's something that people know.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be something that everyone knows. There
Look,
are people who don't want to think about the war. There are people who haven't been a part of the war. There are some
Look,
people that I know don't even know about the North Wind.
I get what you're trying to say, Luna, but the fact that he has made a comment that the sword is getting stronger.
Yes, I understand. We could
that-
take the sword away. I can agree with that. But I am just saying, try and keep within the law's bounds.
Oh yeah, my fingers aren't particularly sticky. This was an extreme case. I think you agree that
And are you sure you
this
are
just
right to
isn't
be
right.
holding that? Where is the sword, by the way?
it's in my. I'm not. It's in my bag. It's just.
We're not. I mean, I haven't actually touched it yet, and I don't think any of us should. At least until we're in a safe area and off this island, and hopefully out at the open sea for,
At least a day or two.
Yeah. So, with that, let's see if I can get us passage on that ship.
I'd say your chances are good.
She blushes.
Sorry.
She
Poor joke. Poorly
blushes.
timed.
That's very good.
You got this.
Oh, what did? Oh,
No.
I didn't take you for the time.
Don't no.
She is. It's an exceptional situation. The state's been filled with them, apparently. But I will say, Luna, for your peace of mind, that we did get a sandwich for Box Kid, and that she is going to accept the help of the church.
Yeah,
Oh, thank
she'll
God.
be going to the Temple of Autumn, and hopefully, in the future, when things are less crazy, we can go visit her.
Yeah, the plan is to go visit and help her out.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
But yeah, I guess I should go and do the thing I said I was going to do.
I should probably.
Let's do that.
Evelyn
Do you-
taps
do
her
you need-
amulet again, and the armor goes back in. It just kind of like it seeps in.
Also, that's some pretty sweet armor. Like, just
Thanks, I made it myself.
that
with
is even
with
cooler.
a few friends, but
That's cool. Okay. And
Did you need someone to come with you, Vivian?
no, I think I'll be fine. Yep, I should be fine. I'll let
we'll
you
be on
guys.
the phone.
Yeah.
As you walk off, to go find him, Dest has been it's like standing there, like looking like at all of you with like his needles out, and he looks at you, Evelyn, and you, Loon, and he says, "Well, I'm fucking bored." And he like the needles go back in the glove, and he just kind of like pouts and like sits there with you both. We're gonna cut to Beepo Bedeepo. We're gonna cut to
I mean, that's my new name now. Debo Debo.
Intimacy and Opal. Opal like kind of looks at you, Intimacy, and she says, "So, is this someone you really like?"
No, I fucking hate him.
What
But,
was that?
well, put it quite bluntly, he gave me the dicking down of my life, and I'm not gonna let that go. So, yeah. And I throw the doors to the bar open, and is he in the bar? Can I see him?
Yeah, he's at the bar, and he's in the wedding dress, and he's hunched over his drink. He looks kind of fucked up, man.
And Intimacy goes, Milton!
He like looks up, he's like, "Oh, fuck. God damn
Come on,
it."
you fucking idiot. Don't think I've forgiven you for the fucking silence treatment, but I have the opportunity of a lifetime. You are going to be fucking rich, and the only thing you need to do is fucking through my ass like it's a fucking wine bottle opener. Whatever. I can't think of a good metaphor. Just shut the fuck up and come on. This is our new employer. We have to take care of her. We are leaving Lilith. Come on, you Allegro fuck.
Oh, alright, hold on. What are we doing
I'm
here?
not going to repeat myself. We're taking her off the island for a lot
So
of money.
I'm going off the island.
Yes.
For how much money? And Opal pipes in. She's like, 950.
Shut
he
the
says,
fuck up. There are other
"Nine."
people in this bar.
She's like, oh, sorry. And he goes, 950 gold. That doesn't seem. I mean,
No,
it's
no,
a
no, no,
lot.
no, no, not for you. We'll split it. And I will be taking the largest share. Find its feet, darling. But just shut up and come along. Milton, look at me. What do you have better in your life to do? Your golden days are behind you. You're not part of Allegra anymore. You're going to be a glorified teacher to overpriced plump little brat. And we both know what the better school is. You might as well give up on that.
Make a persuasion check.
With advantage, because I'm so nice.
No, just a persuasion.
Come on, come on. I mean.
Fucking
God
bards.
damn it. Alright, so he looks at you and he sees like you're being rough, but he also, as he's looking at you, there's like a shift in his expression and it goes from like annoyed and frustrated to more like confused and somewhat sympathetic. Because as you're saying all this, as you're rushing and he's evaluating the situation, he can see the fear in your eyes. He sees that this is not just something that is about rival schools or anything like that. He sees you're serious. And he sighs and he gets up and he like adjusts his wedding dress. And he says, he walks over and he like leans down towards you, like where your noses are close. And he says, look, I don't know what is going on. I don't know why you think I can be of any real assistance to you. I mean, all I've ever done is ruin your life. But if I get a cut and I get you, well, there isn't much I wouldn't do then.
Right, good, that's settled, let's go.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Nickelodeon. Intimacy. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Huh?
Hey?
Oh no. How do I do this on, is it just plus my intelligence modifier?
Wisdom. You plus your 13.
Oh yeah, sorry, plus my wisdom.
There's an actual saving throw on D&D
Oh, is
Beyond.
Where? Wait.
On your character sheet, maybe?
Yeah, it should say saving throws next to your skills.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, because that was +1, so it's either a 12 or a 16, like, take your pick. Because that one was +2. The first one.
Mm-hmm. You realize that everything is going as planned. You're in it to win it. You managed to get fucking Milton P. Scherzo on your team. You got Opal. You're ready to fucking blow this pop stand and almost get 1 million gold in a month or so. You are walking out of the pub, the Mermaid's Pearl, and you feel someone tug at your lyre, which you like, I guess, like had like strapped to your back. Someone like tugs it, and like, you know, fucking rude. You know, like no one touches your shit. Turn around, and you see a person sitting there, and they look old, and they have like a long beard and a balding head with like hair around their temple, and they have like freckles, like liver spots on their face, and their eyes are like sagging, and their hands are like wrinkly. And he looks at you and he says, "Well, go on. Play her song." And you, as soon as you hear the word play, your hands, almost independently of you, reach and grab the lyre, and you, like, there a blank expression crosses over your face, and your hands begin to play a song. Though it isn't just any song, it's her song. And you don't know what that means. You don't know what her song means, but this guy does. And when you hear his words, you suddenly, you know exactly what he's talking about, and you begin to play a 4-stringed melody over and over again, and shifting your hands to change the chord, and the air goes still in the pub, and everyone quiets down to listen to the bard play. And Opal stops, and she's about to exit the pub when she hears the song play. And she turns around slowly, and her eyes are glowing with bright light. And she looks at you, walks forward, and takes out from her pocket a fistful of clay. And you watch from your stupid state as the clay spreads and begins to go down her arm, much like Evelyn's armor. And it begins to go down her arm and up her shoulder and across her neck and down her body. And you can't see it because she's covered in a cloak, but suddenly her cloak falls back and the mask is beginning to fall off, and you see that the clay is like encapsulating her face, and she turns around and steadily walks out, and Milton grabs you and he shakes you, and he, after a moment, you stop and you realize, what the fuck am I playing? And he is like holding you, and he says, "What did you do?"
I turn around to look for the old man.
He's not there.
I rush after Opal, and I grab her and I spin her around to face me.
You do so, and when she looks at you, her eyes are still glowing, and her face now is entirely covered with like this dripping brown clay, and she looks at you intensely, and then turns her head and. One moment. That is 16. And she looks over to see Vivian speaking with the captain, because the Mermaid's Pearl is right on the southern port. And she looks back at you and she says, I told you not to tell anyone. I told you to keep my secret. And you didn't. And as she's talking, you hear there's like two tones happening at the same time. And it's like deeper than her own. And she says, I trusted you. I trusted you. I trusted all of you. How could you do this?
Oh, darling, you fuck with me one more time, and I'll throw you into the ocean. What the fuck is going on?
Why did you play that song? How do you
I
know
didn't
that
fucking
song?
know. I
Why
didn't
did you do
fucking
it?
know. I was controlled. You do not blame me for that. Something came over me. I was not in my right mind. And if that happens to me again, I will slit the throat of whoever did that.
She does not care. And she turns around and she locks on the scene with the captain and Vivian. And we're going to cut to that scene. And that was the last song. Good. uh, Vivian, you approach the captain, who spotted you as you were approaching, and he um, swung down from a rope, and he, slid down, and he walked down the gangplank to see you, and he looks at you. He's very serious and worried, but he does look very relieved to see you, and he says, "You came."
I told you I would. Can
Go on.
no, it's fine. What did you do?
I have everything ready. Did you um have a place in mind, or
Um, I I do. And then I'll look around. Is it fairly empty up here, or where we are?
yeah, like you're by his ship, which is like its own like dock sort of thing. So like there are people like walking around in the street, but you guys are pretty isolated.
Um, yeah. So, I'll look at him and be like, would you mind having a few extra passengers with us?
What do you mean?
Um, you know the people you met earlier today, in the Lion's Den, or
Uh
the bar we were at?
yeah.
Those. Um, I think there's a few things that I would like to get done before anything else, and I would like their help with completing these tasks. If that's fine with you.
Oh. Are I mean, I don't mind. I just worry about them being a liability.
Oh, well, I can assure you that at least half of them, if not more, um, are pretty good at taking care of themselves. And I mean, they kept me safe up until this point, right?
Uh he nods and he says, "Okay. Um Right. I mean, I certainly don't mind. Just, I mean, honestly, right now, Vivian, I don't really care. Because as long as I know you're safe, and as long as I know that you're beside me, nothing else matters.
Um, I don't know how else to say this than just to come out with it. When you said earlier today that you would protect her, who is her?
What do you mean?
See, I was in Opal's room, before you saw me in the bottom floor. And while I was in there, I heard you talking to, I assume, someone. So when you said, and I heard you say, I would protect her, um, so who is her?
You, Vivian. You
Me?
were threatened because of me, and I said I would protect you.
But who would do that? I mean, who?
It would be
Who's doing all this? Because I know, or I feel, I guess, in my heart that it's not you who's responsible for everything that's been happening today, or all the strange stuff that's happened in the past 24 hours. And I know it's somebody else. So who is it?
make a persuasion roll.
Mhm.
He takes your hand and he holds it gently with his darkened hand. And he says, I was tasked to marry Opal Van Dyne by her father. And since that proposal has been made, I have been under his command for a while. And if I did not do what I needed to, what I was told to, well, I suppose I didn't hide my feelings well enough. And he found out that I carried affection for you. And and he was going to use you to hurt me.
But what? I mean, Mr. Van Dyne's just a nobleman, right? He's just an aristocrat. I mean, I know he fought in the war, I think, but he, like, I don't understand. Is it just that he was upset that you didn't love his daughter, or is there something else at play here? Because your reaction after I told you about the stuff that Opal was exhibiting was startling, and you don't have reactions like that for no reason.
Love does horrible things to people. It causes people to do horrible things, and it's right to them because love is the answer. It's what's good in the world. Sometimes people do things that they shouldn't, because they have an idea of what love is. And I don't know everything about Gerard. I don't know much about his past. But what I do know is that he thinks he's right. He thinks that he is doing the right thing, and that is more dangerous than any monster I've ever fought, or any person I've faced in my imprisonment. Men thinking that they're doing the right thing is dangerous, especially when it's at the cost or harm of others. Van Dyne is a twisted person. But ultimately, I do think that he loves his daughter.
Do you think if we got her away from here, we could protect her?
I mean,
That if she just got off this island, she'd be safe?
maybe. Maybe. I couldn't say for certain, but it's definitely not going to be easy for her.
No. Nothing's ever easy though, right?
Yeah. It's not.
And I'll grab his hands, hold him tightly, and be like, "Will you help me? Will you help me protect her?"
Well, yes, but I know you said you found her, but I don't understand.
Well, hopefully soon. Everyone should be coming here. And I can bring and I guess that there's no other way to say this. Yeah, I might have told Opal to meet us here so we can get her off this island.
Oh. Well,
And I know it's real messy because there's a lot of unspoken emotions, and I think there's a lot of inferences and things like that. But I think once everything's out in the air, out in the open, um, we'll all feel a lot better about the situation. But
he pauses for a moment. And then he gives like a small, soft smile. And he says, no, I did say I would protect her. I did promise you that.
Now, just hold his hands tightly. We can do it together.
Are you sure?
She's practically my little sister. I at least want to make sure she's safe and thriving to the best of her abilities.
So do
And
I.
after that...
So do I.
Yeah. So I think once I know that she's gonna be okay, and that she's happy, I can let her be and do with my life. Well, do what needs to be done after that.
He nods understandingly. And he squeezes your hands. And he asks you quietly, may I... Would it be alright if I... And he leans forward slightly.
Yeah, Vivian closes the distance and gives him a small peck.
When that happens...
Shit, yeah.
When that happens, you both hear a sound. In fact, everybody does. Hears a sound that sounds wrong. It sounds like if someone recorded a wave crashing and played it backwards. And as you pull away from each other and you look towards the sea, you see all the ships at the dock slowly lower. And you see that the water has receded somewhat. It has gone down. And then you hear the sound of large, wet plops on the ground, on the cobblestone, things like a mass, something massive and wet just smacking onto the ground, dropping. And as you all turn, you see Opal Van Dyne. Her mask off, her eyes glowing with righteous anger, and her hand sunk into the water, into the rocks and sand. And you can see more clay forming on her body as she pulls the clay from out of the ocean, out of the rocks. And it forms around her body, and she is staring directly at you, Vivian. And you don't think you've ever seen her look this way before. And her body begins to change and shift and shape, and suddenly her form begins to grow, and suddenly she is starting to grow, and her face change, and it's no longer Opal's face, but it's a snout, and her skin becomes clay and it's dripping off of her onto the ground, and you see her arms double, triple, quadruple in size as they become thick like tree trunks, and her chest, her neck grows out into something long and magnificent, and suddenly wings sprout from behind her back, and it's all entirely made of this wet, dripping clay, and the eyes of this now beast burn with the same light as hers once did, and suddenly you hear a as the ground shakes and the creature lands on the ground, and what was once Opal Van Dyne is now a massive clay dragon. And I need you all to roll for initiative.
Yeah, I fucking think you do, yeah.
Hi, Ghost! You made it just in time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, go!
Don't worry, rolled a nat 1 with a +0.
11.
Yeah, cleric, that's good.
Excellent.
That one.
Woohoo! Damn.
Wait, I rolled a nat 20.
You did? Damn.
Yeah. Intimacy. Getting it.
I wasted that. God damn it.
A natural 19 for a 19.
Zero Dex, go.
Hell yeah.
Wait, so
No.
what happened? Are we in
We're now going into combat, Ghost. You ready?
Is there a way...
kind of, because I'm kind of ready. If I have to roll anything, someone's gonna have to roll for me because I'm driving.
That's fair.
That's fine.
Is there a way that D&D Beyond keeps track of initiative order?
I don't know.
If you are subscribed and can use the
That's okay, I can write it
like
down.
the my encounters and
Are we fighting who I think we're fighting?
Who do you think
we're fighting a
Who do you
clay
think we're
dragon
fighting?
opal currently.
Clay Dragon Opal. Who did you think we were fighting?
Wait, you said a what dragon opal? Say that again.
Clay
Dragon.
Oh, a clay dragon opal. Okay.
Alright, hold on.
Who did you think we were fighting?
Probably the captain.
Hmm.
Everyone's sus of the captain.
Yeah, that captain seems like a dick.
Mad sad.
Sus of
Alright,
you and
I'm
Evelyn, just say.
I'm just writing
Why?
it
Because we
down.
broke into an evil man's fucking room.
Break into a house!
My initiative is a +4, so if somebody wants to roll that real quick.
I'll roll a
so-
20 for him. I'm gonna
Yeah.
just roll a
Yeah.
20.
+4.
Oh,
I
I'll
remember
do
the
a performance because that's +4 for me. It's 11. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I remember the majority of my stats, so we're good for
Okay.
now.
That's fine. I also have your shit open, so
Yeah, you do have my sheet. Yeah.
yeah. Intimacy.
Like, I'm pretty sure I throw my bombs at a +5 if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. Plus your proficiency.
Intimacy, and then
It's Dex plus proficiency.
Evelyn, what's your dex?
My dex is +0.
Plus your,
10.
Okay, so you go next, Evelyn. Okay. And
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's happening. It's happening.
And
Hey.
then-
Would I have, during the process of her becoming this fucking thing, would I have been able to put my armor on?
Because it is a surprise, because you really weren't expecting it, I don't think so.
Fair enough.
Vivian and Dest. Vivian, what's your dex?
I have 16.
And let's see what Dest. Ghost, do you know what your dex is off the top of your head?
My Dex is 19, so it's a +4.
Oh, okay, so then it's...
Yeah, Des would go first.
Everyone has such high stats, I feel kind of
Uh-huh.
inadequate.
It's one. Well, maybe leveling up will happen if y'all don't die.
Wait, no. Sorry,
Maybe
my
y'all don't
intelligence is
die.
9. Hold on, my intelligence is 19. My Dex
Oh.
is 16.
And what is yours, Viv?
16. I'll have Des go first.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then Luna.
fine.
And then let me just do 2 more things, and then we can get started.
Well, at least you're rolling that one on initiative and not on something else.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
initiative's the most like it's like oh man, but it's also like
I have an exact 1.
For a cleric, that's good. Because that means that you can react to things.
Yeah, I might go down. If
You
Opal's
really
looking at
fucking-
me.
You really fucking might, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Okay. What? Oh, shit. This has 2 caps. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Okay,
It's
so...
okay. It's okay.
Alright, so the dragon is... You are surrounding the dragon. The dragon is standing in the middle of you all, and its feet, as like they come off the ground, it kind of makes like a suction sound as the clay comes off of the ground and slams back down again. Intimacy, you're up first.
Oh my
Milton
god, oh
looks
my
like
god, oh
he's
my
gonna
god.
shit himself. Is what's happening right now.
Okay. So, oh, fuck me. Okay. So, I would like to add. Okay, so, are we doing movement or just like, am I in range of? So, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think. I think you're probably about like 40, 50 feet away. So
Okay.
you'd have to move.
So, I take out my lyre and I cast. Fuck. Hold on. Let me check if. Oh my god, I'm not prepared. I'm very sorry.
It's okay.
Ah.
This combat is shaky.
Yeah.
Did you roll for Maxi?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, I don't know if any of the other
Uh,
NPCs Maxi captain them if they get rounds or not. If they can do anything.
That would be... Okay.
We
Got
are
that.
panicking.
We are farmers.
Dun, 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 dun.
Everybody dead.
Oh.
Okay, so I would like to cast. Okay, so I get within. So I run up closer. I get within. Can I get within 15 feet
15
of the
feet,
dragon?
you said?
15.
What's your speed?
Oh shit, you're right. You have a point. What is my speed? It's 30.
30, so you'd be at, 20.
Okay. So I'm at 20. Okay, so instead, I cast Phantasmal Force, which is a second level spell.
Yeah.
I take out my bard. Sorry. So it must do an intelligence save,
Save.
DC 13.
Okay.
I take a bit of fleece and I wrap it around the strings of my lyre.
Mm.
And I start to play a high-pitched, stringy kind of music. My magic appears a very baroque, flowery, sort of string that travels and takes the shape of a pool of acid at the feet of the dragon.
Mm.
So she takes 4 damage. Wait, did she save? Did she?
She got a 6.
Okay, so she didn't save. So she takes 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
She believes that the pool of acid is real. And the pool of acid is like a vicious lime green.
Mm.
So hold on, let me just read out the spell for you. Craft an illusion. Basically, honestly, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice that is no larger than a 10-foot cube that is perceivable only for the target for the duration. So basically, like, she feels as if the pool of acid is real and as if it is actually hurting her.
Right. And okay, gotcha. So, as you
Oh, As a
Yes.
bonus action, I turn to Evelyn, and I go, "Darling, you fucking got this." And I wink at her, and I give her bardic inspiration.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
Very excellent.
What is
awesome.
your inspiration die at the moment?
I think a D6. Hold on, let me check. Sorry, got them all over the place.
You are
It's-
all good.
Being
crazy.
first is
Yeah,
rough.
1d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so as you do that,
You can add a D6 to whatever you want.
Thank you very
Because you're
the
inspired.
is the acid real? I'm sorry.
No, so
She
there's
thinks
a
it's real.
so nobody else can see the acid. It's a phantasmal illusion
Gotcha.
where only Opal can see it, and
Mhm.
so she can. It recreates temperature and sound and whatever it
Yeah.
takes for her to feel real. The target can use an intelligence check against my spell saving DC to investigate it, and
Gotcha.
if she succeeds, she the spell ends. The
Mhm.
target is if the target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. The target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. Each round on your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm.
Okay. So the dragon, the clay dragon, watches you play and like kind of snorts, and suddenly it like starts writhing in pain, and it lets out this roar, like ripping from its throat. But above the roar and sound, you can hear Opal. Like you can hear her voice entangled within the yell, and she begins to just like look at the ground, like trying to flap wings, but they're made of clay. They don't really fly that well. That's something you observe, is that like every time she like flaps her wings, like clay droplets fall to the ground. Is there anything else you can do?
No, bonus action, bardic inspiration.
Right. Okay. Great.
And I yell to Milton, and I sort of yell, "Get the fuck out of here! You're gonna get hurt!"
Milton he like eeps, and he goes back into the pub in his wedding dress. All right. Next up is Evelyn. Go for it.
Oh fuck, that's me. Evelyn is going to action put her armor back on, so she holds the amulet, and the like brass mercury seeps around her. So now she has 17 AC, and she's going to move between the dragon and Vivian, and is going to, as a bonus action, have Julian cast a magic stone through Julian. As Julian, like, he takes out a little like bag of rocks, slings it over his shoulder, and takes out 3 stones and casts magic stone on them.
And what does that do?
For those 3 stones, for 1 minute, you can use an action to throw them to a range of 60 feet. On a hit, it deals 1d6 plus my spellcasting modifier, so 4.
Great. Roll.
And so Julian is going to be having them, and he's going to fly up a little bit just to get a bit of
hover a little off the ground.
Yeah. Bit of aerial cover, and she's just facing fucking clay dragon, and he's just gonna yell, just Opal, this is a little bit more complicated.
Make a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
3?
Persuasion?
No, diplomacy. You got a 3?
No, diplomacy is not a stat in
5e.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, Pathfinder. Yes, persuasion. Sorry,
Persuasion.
you're right.
I was like,
diplomacy. What the fuck is that? No.
You're thinking Pathfinder.
Yep.
Okay.
Completely.
So that is a 9.
9. But unfortunately, your words bounce off of her and she merely, like, roars back at you. Roll the attack roll for Julian.
That he only cast a spell. He cannot.
Oh. Gotcha. Good to know. Alright. And that's all you can do, right?
Wait, actually. Hold on.
Sure.
I need to check something about the way that that a homunculus works.
Lie. Such a fun word.
It really is. Right. Because I know. Oh, he takes his turn immediately after mine.
Oh,
and he
yeah,
uses
right.
his reaction. And he uses his reaction to cast spells if I make him cast a spell.
Yeah.
He still has an action, so yeah, he's gonna
Excellent.
fly up and he's gonna fucking throw a rock.
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
No.
Ooh, that is very good. That is a +6, 24.
Wow, yeah, that hits. Definitely hits the giant dragon.
That is gonna be 10 damage too.
Damn!
To
That's pretty good.
Fucking lob. It just looks like a pebble,
Yeah.
but it's like it has like a gentle like summer glow to it that embeds itself into the fucking clay.
And it just it like burns. Like, what does it do exactly?
It kind of like embeds itself into like the shifting clay, and as it does, it like a small like pulse of radiance kind of comes out from it.
Cool. Yeah.
And it just kind of falls out again.
Yeah, like it falls
anymore.
to the ground. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So next up is Opal, and the dragon is going to like hiss at the stone suddenly like hitting her and like the damage that it did. I think it would like maybe like hit her like close to the eye and it like really fucking hurt. And she is going to like be like and like lock eyes with you, Evelyn, and the captain and Vivian, and she is going to rush forward, but it's like in Spirited Away when No Face is like running like down the hall and like it's like the
That's
hands.
awful. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And she like uses her clay arms to just kind of like slosh her way forward, and she just makes a swipe attack at you. And as she
Who is you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. At Evelyn.
Wonderful.
Yeah. And as it happens, a lot of the clay slides off, so let us see what goes down. Let's make an attack roll. Okay. Whoa. Okay. That is... Does a 17 hit?
That is my AC, so it hits.
Damn. Alright, so as it hits you, you take... Let's see... 1... 10, roll that. You take 10 damage.
Ouch, okay.
Plus as the claw, like the paw hits you, it kind of like shoves you down onto the ground, and the clay like is encapsulating you on the ground and it's sticking to you and you can't get up very easily and you're on the ground prone because the clay is like keeping you there like
Wonderful.
like it sticks. And then the dragon is going to... It wasn't very far from you guys, so let's see, 20 feet. It didn't have to move very far, so what it's going to do next is it's going to climb up the side of a ship that is next to it, and it's going to mount itself up on the bow of the ship and stare down at all of you like a cat. Next is...
Would I be able to
Yes.
take an attack of opportunity even though I'm prone? Like, with disadvantage to just try to swing?
No, I think if you're prone, you can't make attacks.
Raw ruling. I don't know if you're going off raw ruling. They can still make reactions.
Oh,
They just... prone attack, like, prone melee attacks or prone any attacks have disadvantage.
oh yeah, go for it
Is-
then.
That it does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Wait,
Damn.
she fucking swings.
Yeah.
For 8 damage
8 damage. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
with thunder gauntlets. So her like these like small gems in the back of her gauntlets begin to like glow, and she just takes a wild swing to try to hit this thing as it moves
Yeah.
away.
I think you definitely do, and like it knocks some of the dragon's like foot off, and a bunch of other clay like flies out into the ocean.
And it's thunder damage if that matters.
Good to know. Thank you. Next up is Dest. If you can. If you're not still driving, I don't know.
Yeah.
If you are, you can like just kind of like concede for the moment and come in when you can.
Somebody say my name?
Yes. You're up.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm starting up my computer now.
You're good.
Oh,
Oh,
No rush.
he is.
Yeah, I literally just walked in the door.
perfect. Wonderful.
No, yeah.
You gotta get to your D&D game.
Yeah.
I was driving 95 miles an hour down the highway, so it was great.
Oh, no. Safety.
I was being relatively safe.
It's relatively.
The music got really relaxed, and it's like,
I know. I was like, all right. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on.
I do have a very good combat playlist.
You can play.
Okay, there we go.
Uh,
This isn't.
does it
That was an
work with
interesting
Spotify
choice for
links?
music that was
Uh-huh.
coming up.
You just have
Anyway,
to- yeah.
let me launch my D&D Beyond and then get out my sheet, and then I'll be good to take my turn. Sorry about this.
You're fine.
Do you want me to go? Since
Yeah.
we're technically on the same initiative
Yeah, if you want to go for it.
Yeah.
as you're loading up. Okay. Two things. How far is said clay dragon from us? From
It
me,
is
who is
now. It is now
with
about
Captain.
10 feet in the air above you.
10 feet in the air above me.
Yes.
Distance wise. Cool. So I'm gonna look at Captain and be like, "Do you know what's going on?" I don't know if he can give a response now or not.
Yeah, talking's a free action. It's fine.
Yeah.
He looks pale, and he doesn't look like terrified for his life necessarily. It looks like the worst thing that could be happening is happening for him. And he, like, snaps out of it when you talk, and he says, "This is exactly what I was afraid of. Exactly what I was afraid of. We need to get you all off this island immediately."
It's like we're fighting a clay dragon. And then I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna look at it and be like, I'm sorry, Opal. And I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
Ooh.
So, I am going to. What are the components of Chaos Bolt? So, Vivian's just gonna like do like these quick. It kind of looks like slashes in the air, and behind those slashes, there's like almost like a trail of ice crystals that follow along. As she lets out this kind of low rumble, and you see as like this like crystallized ice-looking energy forms in the palm of her hand, and she shoots it out to hopefully hit. Yeah, 22.
Yep, hits.
Hits.
Do you hit a specific part of the body?
I'm gonna go because you said it was like it extended out from her, or did she morph into this?
It extended out, so like kind of like hold on, let me just do a quick little thingy, Bob.
Okay.
This is gonna look really stupid. I draw well. It just
No, it's fine. It's fine.
kind of like this.
She's in
Kind of
it.
like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna be aiming for the neck. Then,
At
like
the
area where it's hopefully not hitting her,
Okay.
but that it's hitting the clay stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll damage.
Okay. I would do.
Damn. Wait.
Is that all of the damage?
Yeah.
Damage 3, total damage 18.
18. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Damn. Let's do this.
God, I love Chaos Bolt.
Is this
Slaps.
an instrumental metal version
Of
of
Full Metal Alchemist?
again?
Yes. it
Yeah.
is.
Oh, fuck, I love this song. Okay. So
This is dope.
as you
It's a
throw
good combat playlist.
your ball frost
It's
towards
one of my
the
favorites.
dragon and it collides with the neck, you see a chunk of it come out, and you watch the neck shrink and reform and heal itself, but now the dragon is just a little bit smaller.
And then where I'm at, can I get more am I on the ship or am I on like the
You're on the dock.
like
You're beside the
dock.
ship. Yeah.
Okay. So can I just take my full movement to get away?
Yes.
Try to get some more distance between me.
Mhm.
And I'll give like the captain's hands a squeeze.
Mhm.
Like don't get killed. And just run off.
Yeah. Fair.
Because yeah, he's never seen me do magic before, and a lot's
Yeah,
happening.
he's totally
and...
like, shit. Great, awesome. All right, next up is Dust.
So this is gonna be a weird question.
Okay.
Would I have hydrofluoric acid on me?
How difficult is it to, like, in our
It's not that
world-
hard to make.
Well, in our world, can you like buy it at a store, or how
You can
simple
literally
is it?
go buy it at a store, yeah.
Then yes, you have.
I wouldn't say in the fantasy world. I'd say it's more like a specialty, like alchemist item.
That's fair. I mean, like, because
He's an
I would
alchemist,
say that yes, if it's as simple as you're saying, and you think it's something
You can make it with common household items.
like what common household items?
Bleach. If you take, it's incredibly corrosive, but if you take, what is it? If you get like weed killer and mix it with bleach, that basically makes it. It makes a lesser version of it, but that makes it.
I'll allow it.
All right. Because hydrofluoric acid mixed with water rapidly dissolves clay.
Oh. I would think that your
so-
character would know that also.
What do you say?
I would think that that Dest would
Oh.
also know that.
Yeah, absolutely. So he'll go. Specifically, he'll put it in Hold on, I have. He will pour out all of the oil in his oil bomb.
Mm. Oh, I think you're frozen, bud. I think you're frozen.
All right, where did I cut out?
Oh, after you dump out all the oil.
Okay, yeah. So he's dumping out all of the oil and replacing it with the hydrofluoric acid.
Okay.
Water solution, hydrofluoric acid, water solution, and then he's gonna fucking chuck that thing at the clay dragon.
Make an attack roll.
Hold on 1 second. It's an exclamation point to roll it, right?
Uh-huh. It's like exclamation point roll 1d20 or whatever.
Yes, +5. 19.
Yep, that hits. God damn, you guys are rolling good.
So how much
Christ.
damage would this do?
You tell me how much damage this would do.
Well, it rapidly dissolves clay, and this is a clay dragon.
Roll your damage, and then we'll see.
Okay, so that would just be a standard 1d10?
Yeah.
So... Eh!
So, it doubles, so it does 2 damage. I'm gonna say that you do hit the dragon, however, I think you hit, like, a part of, like, its ear, or, like, its wing, and, like, you throw the bomb through it, and it breaks, like, into the wing, and it causes, like, a hole, kind of like Swiss cheese in the wing, but, like, it doesn't do a lot, but you definitely see it dissolve a lot more than it should. But yeah, good job. Is there anything else you could do?
Well, that was actually a use an object action. So, where is it? If I remember correctly, I can do a reagent. Where is it? Okay. Reagent, starting at 3rd level. Yeah, that'll be all that I'll do right now.
Okay. Wonderful. You all watch Maxie come out from behind Intimacy and take out a giant's mace. And it was strapped onto his back. And you see him run forward. Let me see here. 30 feet, okay. And he runs forward. He doesn't quite reach, but he's going to make a ranged attack by throwing his weapon towards the dragon. That would be that. So let's roll D20. It's 9 plus. That unfortunately does not hit. And he throws his giant's mace, and it kind of like across the sky, and the dragon like bobs its head down, and it flies onto the ship that the dragon is on. And Maxie is kind of like, damn. Looks perplexed that didn't work. And that is, I believe, bonus actions. Oh, and now he loses his weapon, and as soon as that happens, there's like a flick in his eyes, and his whole demeanor like changes. He becomes like sharper, tenser, and he goes into a rage because he lost his weapon and didn't manage to hit. Next up is Captain Alexander, and he is going to back up and look up at Opal, and he draws his sword, which is at his side, and he says, Opal, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lied to you. I should have done so much more to protect you, and I'm just sorry. And he is going to make a diplomacy check. Sorry, fuck. Persuasion check.
To be fair, diplomacy does sound a lot cooler.
Yeah.
Like, make a diplomacy check, and it's like, oh, yeah, versus, like, persuasion.
He unfortunately got an 8. And,
Worse than me. I have a -1. Come on. Pull your weight, man.
He like prepares himself, and the dragon just kind of pauses before just like just screams incredibly loud in his face. And let me see something really quick. He begins to back up, essentially, to go back you up, Vivian, and that provides an opportunity of attack that the dragon has, and the dragon is going to don't look at me like that. The dragon is going to
that dragon hits hard.
spray out clay from its mouth and going to try and hit the captain. It's a 30. No. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Let's see here. It gets a +7, 8, 15. That definitely hits. Let's see here. He has to make a dex save for something else. That is a 4. That does not save.
Captain.
4d10.
Captain.
Did you just say 4d10?
I did say 4d10, didn't I?
He's dead.
That dragon hits hard.
15 points of damage.
Ask me how I know.
And now he... Okay. Here's a fun thing about this thing I've been building for a week. The clay spews out, and it hits him square in the back, and it takes him down, like, onto the ground. And as it does, it's beginning to, like, encapsulate his body and his head, and it slowly, like, consumes him, and he is covered by this clay, and you don't see any air pockets in there. Yep, that happened. Next up, we got Luna. Go for it, girl.
Yeah. How far is the captain from where I am?
How fast are you? 30 feet?
30 feet.
You can make it.
Okay, well, Luna, would it be a free action to take out my shield?
Yeah, sure, why not? I don't care.
Alright,
That's
well,
fine, yeah.
Luna's gonna take out her shield. Just for that extra bit of AC.
Uh-huh.
And she's gonna rush over to the captain and attempt to at least make an air bubble for him.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Of course it's a strength fucking check.
You swole, right, Luna? Well, Luna?
I rolled a 1 to high five the other thing, John.
Yeah, but that was a 1. That's for a high five. You didn't understand the
20
concept.
+2? That's a 9!
Yeah, I think, like, what's happening is that you are, like, trying to, like, push it away, but it keeps, like, coming down almost like sand. Like, it keeps, like, coming up. So it's like, hard to, like, pull away, and you're frantically trying to do it, but you're digging. You're trying to find him, essentially. Is there anything else?
Well, that's my free action, and my action.
Mm-hmm.
As I was running over, did I get a general like direction of where the dragon's looking now? Like who?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond. That's a 7.
No, you're terrified right now. It's a fucking dragon. Like, you're a level 3, it's a dragon. This isn't right. Like, this isn't right at all.
Alright, well, Luna will end her turn
meta.
there.
Okay. Next up... Next up, you all hear the sound of a yell, and someone descends from the rooftops of the Mermaid's Pearl and is running, like, double speed towards you, Luna. And you see that it's Jonah. And
I know.
Jonah runs towards you, and he is going to make a strength check.
Come on, himbo status.
That is a 25. And
Yeah!
Jesus Christ.
And
Let's
he,
go, himbo.
like, reaches into the clay, grabs Captain Alexander, and just, like, pulls him out of the clay.
Unsheathes the man.
And he, like, slaps him down on the clay, and Alexander's like, oh! And he looks at you, and his eyes are, like, wild. Like, there's something alight in them, almost, and his, like, teeth are sort of bared, and he says, fuck!
Yeah.
Are you okay?
To me or to the captain?
To you, Luna!
Okay.
What the
Care about
fuck?
Captain.
I don't know what this fuck is.
Oh, I'm fine. I didn't get hit. I'm more worried about the captain. You just slammed him after he got
He's
smacked with clay.
fine. He's fine.
He does not look fine.
Just get low, okay? Just get behind me. And he kind of reaches forward. And
For
he,
reference, is
looks
the
up at
captain
dragon.
fighting?
Is
Yes.
the captain fighting? Yes.
Okay,
He got his
what
ass
is he?
beat.
How is he fighting?
He is a fighter.
He's got his own little sword.
Okay. Oh no. Oh god, I know what you're fucking doing.
I will say though, he just got hit real hard.
Yeah, he got hit.
So I don't
pretty
know
hard.
if he should be up close to combat.
We'll see. Alright,
He'll
top
be
of the order.
fine.
Intimacy. Let's go.
I would also like to persuade Opal to just stop it. By yelling out, Opal, what the fucking fuck is going on? You are better than this. You're supposed to be a lady. Come on, get a hold of yourself.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. Come on, +7.
16. Okay.
16.
As you say that,
Stop it.
get some help.
Stop it.
As you say that, you see the dragon kind of snap its head towards you, and it kind of cocks its head to the side, and you see that it's listening to you, and you watch as it growls, but you see more clay slough off of it, and now it has shrunk to just a large size now. It is no longer giant, it is now just large. Is there anything else that you do?
Yes, I would like to use. Was that
Oh, that wasn't.
Can I still do an
saw the
action?
Actions, yes.
Okay. So I would like to cast a first level Cure Wounds on. Fuck. Wait, can I? Okay, so I run to the captain.
Okay.
Because I need to touch him, and I lay my hands on him, and these golden burrow vines sort of wrap around him, and I cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Fucking
4?
4?
That's pretty good.
Did I roll a natural 1?
Damn. You do so, and you see, he coughs up some clay that was, deep in his throat, and, he... thanks.
get a fucking hold of yourself. And
I'm
as a
trying,
bonus
I'm trying
action,
so hard.
oh my god. As a bonus action, I would like to cast Mantle of Inspiration. As a bonus action, spend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration to grant 5 temporary hit points to up to 3 creatures you can see, and I can see you within 60 feet. So I spend 1 Bardic Inspiration, and I look at Vivian, I look at the captain, and I look at Luna, and I go, "You're all sexy. Let's do this."
Yeah.
Oh.
all
Luna's
right,
just taken
so-
aback.
She's like,
Fuck yeah.
me?
Winks back.
Yeah, I wink.
Excellent.
So you have 5 temporary hit points.
Hot. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay. Next up.
And
Oh, yeah,
Evelyn,
sorry.
I think you still have your Bardic Inspiration.
I do.
Just to remind you.
Evelyn, it is your
I-
turn. You have to.
I'm also 10 hit points down, covered in clay.
You have to try to get up from your. prone.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to fucking huck myself up.
You're covered in clay. Your armor is covered in it.
Wonderful. It's a good thing it's made of liquid.
Yes.
I'm gonna. How far away
Are you?
did? Yeah.
You're about like 15 feet.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Fairy Fire on it,
Ooh, okay.
which means that it needs to make a Dex save.
Sure. Let me do that really quick. Dex. Not good at Dex, because it's made of clay. Yep, that is a 6.
Wonderful. It begins to glow with like warm golden light, and any attack rolls against the dragon have advantage.
Wow.
And also it can't turn invisible, so
Okay. Roll the damage.
Fairy
There's no
Fire does not
damage.
deal damage.
Oh.
It just gives
It's
the
a debuff.
effect. Yeah,
Gotcha.
it gives the effect that all attacks against them have advantage.
Awesome.
And
Is
then
it-
I'm gonna
Yeah.
have use a bonus action to give myself 3 temporary hit points
Mhm.
with the armor, which glows in a similar manner, but then stops glowing. And on Julian's turn, he throws his second rock.
Uh-huh. Yep. Roll attack.
With advantage. That is a natural 20.
You're fucking joking. Holy
Julian
shit.
Julian is the MVP.
Yeah,
honestly.
Go,
seriously.
Julian. Little cutie.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That is 4 plus 3 plus 4. That's 11 damage. With a stone.
Yeah, goddamn.
That's- Because that's 2d6 plus 4. So-
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
6.
Also, I'm sorry, but I forgot. Because it was my turn. So the dragon needs to take another, I think, 1d6 of damage.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Because of the phantasmal force, because of the acid.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
1.
Got you. All right. Sounds good.
Sometimes you roll a 1.
Oh,
Damage,
fucking! I
damage,
rolled
damage.
2 1s.
Yay!
The other one was a 1.
So Julian throws the rock, and again, it collides, and the dragon like hisses out like another pained, hiss. And yeah, next up is the dragon, and what the dragon is going to do is it's going to like rear up its head again and like slam down its head towards all of you, and I need Luna, Evelyn, Vivian,
Jonah?
yeah, Jonah, the captain, all to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
Woo, I'm excluded.
Yeah.
So good at this. Oh.
That's a 19.
Okay.
It's a 17.
Okay.
Plus 0, by the way.
Natural 19. Good, good.
Okay.
There's a 14.
Wow. The How do I want to do this? Okay, so the dragon like begins to spray out another batch of the clay, and it comes out like hot and dripping, and it as it does, like something catches in it, like in its throat essentially, and instead of shooting at all of you, it like sprays up and over all of you onto the city of Lilith, like this part, like the buildings and the rooftops and everything, and you hear the sounds of people screaming as clay begins to fly down on top of them, and you hear the sounds of things being crushed and wagons being crushed and windows being smashed, and you all manage to avoid that attack. Like, the DC was 14, and Captain
Fuck.
Alexander rolled a 14. Like, this
Same.
motherfucker. And yeah, and Evelyn rolled a 14. Okay.
Sweating.
And then the dragon is going to, with it, make another attack. And it is going to climb down, and it is going to raise up its hand and try to slam its hand down onto the captain, which also includes Luna and Jonah. I need to...
Would the captain get partial cover because of that?
I mean, you guys are all, like, in the same area. I mean, he's on top of the clay, so unfortunately not.
Darn.
Hold on. Yeah. You lucky son of a bitches. Dragon rolled a 2. On the attack. And I don't think that hits anyone. So I think, again, as it tries to slam down, the eyes begin to, like, flicker for a moment. Just, like, in and out, like, light and dark. And it, like, slams down right next to you, Luna. Like, you feel the whiff down your cheek, and you feel the splatter of some clay on your cheek. And Jonah, like, reaches out, like, as a reaction, and he grabs you, and he pulls you away from the blow. And the dragon is right on top of you guys. Next is Dest.
Hi. So I totally wasn't watching TikTok.
Mood.
So so he'll first thing he'll do is, it took me a second to remember everything that my character does.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot. So first thing he'll do is he's going to as a bonus action, you'll see the fingers open up again, the syringes come out, and he stabs himself in the shoulder, and he's going to increase his strength by 3.
Nice.
So his strength is low, but it goes from being a 9 to a 12? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it goes to a +1, and he also, you guys watch as his teeth, you can hear like bones cracking as his teeth elongate and sharpen. On his fingernails grow larger and sharper because he gains a slashing attack and a bite attack.
Nice.
Anyway, so as an action though, how close is the captain to me?
No.
Or Maxie, one or the other.
No.
No.
He's about 20 feet away.
The captain?
Yeah.
So
I have a reaction.
Captain.
So there's a potion. There's a small vial that's sticking out of his arm. It's a potion of like blackish liquid.
Yep.
And he's gonna run up to the captain, and all he's gonna say is, gotta hide a bit. And he'll stab him with the needles and hit him with a potion of growth.
Oh, hell yeah.
Giant captain.
Big boy.
Big boy.
Let me make a roll really quick. 1 sec.
If you want, I'll make a reflex save to see if I can sneak my hand in there and do it anyway.
No, he fails. You do it. He's very distracted by his broken ribs. And, like, you... Okay, so describe to me what happens exactly to the captain.
So, he'll run up to him and sort of, like, duck down a little bit and take his hand, like, straight up knife hand, and jam it right into his spine.
Oh.
And all of you watch as the liquid sort of just slowly drains and goes into him, and you'll all watch as, like, almost like sci-fi horror style, but not really. It's like you see like one arm grow, the other arm grow, and slowly he just grows to being 10 feet tall.
Now,
becomes a large-sized creature.
His clothes, do they grow, or is he?
If you want them to grow with him, sure. If not, I don't care.
Technically, the growth spell dictates everything they're wearing and all their items.
Gotcha.
And all their items included. So it's not like he has a tiny sword.
Yeah, it's like a fucking drink sword.
Like a
yeah, like attached to a lemon.
Fucking Hulk holding a knife.
Now he grows to large or giant size?
Large, I believe.
Large. You grow
So
one size category.
He is the size of the dragon currently right now. And he like rises above the like as tall as the buildings essentially, and he's just like, he looks down at you and he's like, we're going to talk about this later.
Yes,
he just looks up at him and goes,
good soup. Good soup. Yep. Is that your turn?
that would be his turn, yeah.
Great.
Because it was a bonus action movement, yeah.
Vivian! Go for it.
Great. So I'm gonna try to do a persuasion. So I'm gonna go, Opal, snap out of it. This isn't you. So persuasion, yeah.
Yeah.
I know my alphabets. Dirty 20.
You watch as the eyes flicker again as you say this, and you see more clay like slough off of the dragon, and now it is a big creature. It is now smaller than Captain Alexander, and it looks like it's hurt. Like, it looks like it's desperate, essentially. Like, desperately trying to hold on to that anger. Do you do anything else?
Okay. How much, I guess, would I be still able to attack it without, like, hitting Opal inside? Like, is there still, like, clay around her that I can aim at?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna just take, yeah, I'll just do a cantrip then. So Vivian will take out her, will move her fingers in like a clawing motion, ice crystals following the pattern, and let out another kind of little rumble and cast Ray of Frost. That's a 14.
Just hits.
I will take it. And that will do.
Yay!
How much was it? Wait, it didn't
You
show
said
me.
1.
It's a 1?
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, she's scared. She doesn't want to hit Opal.
Yeah, that's fair. It does, and like you see the frost like gather on the clay and like tries to like shake it off, but is like trembling now. Next up is Maxie, who is currently in a rage. He is going to run towards the dragon, and he is going to make an unarmed attack. He's gonna punch it. Let's
Fuck yeah.
see. Let's make a roll.
I like get 10 feet more back. 10 feet back.
He punches it, gets sucked in. Maxie becomes part of the dragon.
Oh no.
Ah, that is a 9. Does not
Oh,
hit.
Maxie.
He like tries to go for the punch, but like in his rage, like he hasn't raged in a while. Like he's been working at a fucking flower shop. He like throws a punch and it's just like and he misses and he like swing and a miss and he's pissed. He pissed. And then
pissed?
He pissed.
Drive off. It wasn't funny. Don't laugh at that.
Let me laugh at stuff.
And that's it. That's
Not
all
a
you can
piss
do.
joke. You can do better than that.
Next, please! Next up is the captain. And what he is going to do is he's going to reach out and he's going to grapple the dragon. Let me see. What is grappling?
Wait, shouldn't Maxie
Right.
have advantage on it because of fairy fire?
Oh
Yes,
my
you would.
god, that's right. Yes, let me roll again. Good call.
I forgot about fairy fire.
Yeah. I think we all forget our advantages.
Our buffs. Gotta remember
Yeah.
those buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Verifiers are-
Oh, the just hits! God damn!
Yes.
Alright, so that it would be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Slap that mud.
Slap that mud, man. Yeah, fuck my door. Fuck it. Okay, so, he does that, and it's good. And it's awesome. And now it's Alexander's turn. And he tries to grapple, the dragon. I think grappling is...
Goes off strength, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let me just see.
it's a
Now that he's a giant, is he stronger now?
He gets advantage on all strength stuff.
What was that?
He gets
He gets-
advantage on all strength, like
Oh,
checks.
okay. Let me roll it again just to see.
and it's a contested athletics check,
Mm-hmm.
or
So let me roll.
the person being grappled could also roll acrobatics if they would like.
Gotcha. Let me just roll a contested since that's 17. And then let's see. Nope. Alexander manages to hold the dragon in his hand and brings it up to him. And he is like holding it in his grip. And the dragon is like actively like struggling in his grip, squirming. And there's clay like coming down, dripping off of his, between his fingers. And he says, Opal, please, if you don't stop, he's going to come here. And he's going to put an end to this. And he's going to make a persuasion roll with advantage because that is something neither of them want. Okay. Okay, that is both times a 15. You all watch as Alexander tells her this, and he is cradling her now as the dragon stops, and suddenly all the clay just melts off of his hand, and what is left is just a girl, and she is kneeling in his hand, crying.
Lord boy.
And she's like holding herself, and she has like a hand covering her face, and she says, I wanted this to work. I wanted us to work. Was it my fault? Was I not enough? And the captain shakes his head and he says, "You are one of the most brilliant young women that I know. And it is not that I don't love you, Opal. I do. But I love you in a way that is, I'm always going to want to be in your life as your friend, as your protector, and as someone that you can confide in, and I'm sorry." And Evelyn, make a perception check.
Sure. Ooh. 18.
You feel the sword in your bag move. It begins
Oh fuck,
to
we should go.
shake, and it begins to rise out of your bag. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab it.
Sure. Oof. A 14?
You watch it rise, hover out of your bag. It's slowly swaying, and it begins to move away from you. And as you reach out to take it, it dashes out of your grip, and it leaves you. And where it goes next... One moment. You watch as the wind cutter, the blade belonging to the north wind, flies at an incredible speed out of your hands and directly through the captain.
That's not good.
Could I intercept that? Since I'm next to
How?
the captain?
He's giant.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or large,
Fuck.
excuse me.
It's
large.
pretty easy for something to go through that, man.
Yeah.
For a minute, so I don't know if it's still up.
What is?
This is I think this is happening in
Growth.
seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the growth only lasts for a minute.
It's also a concentration. He could drop it once,
Yeah, technically.
but I don't think
It's a
he...
potion.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
it's a
fine.
flavor. The potion is the flavor.
Yeah, it's still technically a concentration spell. You can't change that
Right.
like aspect of it.
Fair.
It goes through him, and it goes directly through his chest, and it flies up and falls down to the ground in a clatter. And you watch as Opal looks in horror from his grip as he stumbles to his knees, and he manages to set her down before he collapses onto the ground.
Spare the dying?
And he slowly begins to shrink back into his normal human state. Luna, would you like to do Spare the Dying?
I would.
Okay. What does
Yeah,
that
and
entail?
if we're
Like, Luna would shoot up and, like, the moment he falls, like, rush over to
Yeah,
cast Spare the Dying.
for sure.
Yeah, it just stabilizes him.
Mhm.
And Vivian, as soon as like he drops down, would run towards them too,
Mhm.
from where she was.
Opal
Yeah,
is
everyone's
sitting
going.
on the ground, covering her mouth, her eyes wide, in shock, just horror. And you see there are a couple of flakes of like blood on her face, his blood, from where the sword had exited. And
Yeah.
you see the wound in his chest begin to stop bleeding. It's not like fully healed over, the blood has stopped. And
I'll
yes.
I'll probably cast Cure Wounds afterwards,
Yeah, okay.
if possible.
Roll the number.
Okie dokie. That would be 13 points of healing.
Wow. Shit.
Dang, she a healer.
Life clerics.
Yeah. He you all watch the wound heal over his chest and see it close, and his eyes just faintly flutter open. He's barely looking through his eyelashes, and he sees you all above him, and he says, I I think I I think I would like to go now.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That sounds like a good idea. And Luna will make sure the sword that cluttered down is like restrained.
How do
It's
you do
like
that?
she, oh, she really. Hold on one second.
No, no problem.
Yeah, Vivian will just like look at him because I'm assuming she probably kneeled next to him. Like, yeah, let's get off this fucking island.
All right, so as much as Luna really doesn't want to, she'll like she'll pick it up.
Oh, really?
Like she'll look for something to hold it with other than her hand, but if she doesn't find anything, she'll pick it up because she doesn't trust it not to go flying through someone else.
Make an investigation check.
All right, investigation. I am not proficient in. God damn it!
Huzzah.
That's a nat 20 though.
God damn it!
So determined.
You find Opal's cloak on the ground, in a mass of clay. There's clay everywhere, by the way. It's fucking gross. You pick up the cloak and you grab the sword with it and you wrap it inside the cloak, and you don't feel it trying to escape or do anything really. But you can feel, like, with your sort of cleric magical sense, you should not fucking touch this thing. That is
Yeah, I
something
thought so.
you know deep within you should not fucking do.
Lady Autumn screaming at me.
Like, no! Opal slowly approaches you all, looking absolutely devastated, just ashamed, and she looks at you, Intimacy, first, and she says, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you didn't do it on purpose. I'm sorry.
Is there any way that we can ensure that that doesn't happen again?
I guess just don't play that song around me. I think. And
Right.
And then she looks at all of you, and there are like tears in her eyes, and she says, I don't know what I am. I don't know what that was. It wasn't me. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Alexander. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. And he looks up from his position on the ground and he just kind of gives a very faint nod and he says, I know. I know. It's okay.
You found out you were magical this morning. Shit happens. You're going through it at the moment, and this is not...
She laughs when you say that. Like, it's like a nervous,
Like-
sad, watery laugh as you say shit happens.
Like, you are going through it. You saw that, and magic happened, and you don't understand. That's fine. Have this, and Evan's gonna cast Sanctuary on Opal and the captain,
Okay.
because it's lovely and not concentration, and I only had 2 spell slots left.
What does it do?
If anything tries to harm either of them, they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Great. Wonderful. She looks relieved.
So-
Yeah.
So real quick, I'm gonna be using like forceps basically to pick up different samples of the clay
Okay.
and just put it in a bottle.
Sure.
And I'm gonna walk
I might
over to
head to bed soon. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I might head to bed soon.
We're like gonna
Because
be
it
done
is-
in like 7 minutes.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like we're gonna be done very, very, very
then-
soon.
he'll walk over to Opal and just say, "This is a random question, and I'll give you context for this if you want. Can I have a vial of your blood?"
Maybe
Maybe not on the street.
maybe like
Yeah.
when we're on the boat.
Yeah.
We get on the boat.
Yeah, let's
Let's
get
get
on
it.
the boat.
Sure.
Let's
Go.
get on the boat.
Let's
'Cause
get
I might be
on
able
the...
to. I might be able to figure out what you are.
Intimacy yells for Milton and begins to make his way for the boat.
Milton comes from his hiding spot and he like runs to you, Intimacy, and he like holds on to you like terrified, like absolutely terrified.
Intimacy kind of shakes him off, and he was like, "All right, calm down.
Oh,
They know
chill the
you
fuck out.
combat in Allegro."
He's like, that was fucked up. Why did that happen?
Ooh, someone I can bully. Fun.
As you all begin to board the captain's boat, he stands.
Vivian will help him up,
Mhm.
like put
He-
an arm around his shoulder.
He looks at you both, and he reaches for Luna, and he says, "Do you think you could
Luna's
help
still
me?"
on the dock. Like she's. So you know how you'd walk onto a ship through the
Yeah.
docking thing?
Mhm.
She's standing at the start of it, or still on the dock.
Gotcha.
Like a look of like contemplation on her face.
He like reaches towards you, and he says, "Luna, do you mind helping me?"
Luna will like look at the sword in one hand, and like kind of tie it to her like belt on her of her armor, and help him up.
Yeah, he looks at you both and he walks away with Luna's assistance, and Opal, you both are alone together, the 2 last ones left on Lilith, and Opal
You
looks-
being Opal and Vivian, or who?
Yeah, Opal and Vivian.
Okay.
And she looks at you and she says, I mean, I know I've said this a lot, but I am sorry. And I want you to know that even though I am hurt, and that this does all really hurt, I want you to be happy, Vivian. And whatever that means to you, I'll learn to accept it and to be okay.
Luna will grab her face. Like, I'm so sorry, Opal. I don't. A lot's happened today, and honestly, I think I'm still trying to process it all. But right now, what will make me really happy is getting you somewhere safe. And somewhere where we can help you figure out what all of that was. And I never wanted to hurt you. And I'm honestly kind of disgusted with myself right now, but it's fine. We'll get out of here and we'll see from there. But I think we just need to get out of here right now.
Does he make you happy?
I think he could.
Okay. And she walks with you onto the boat, but she doesn't meet your eye anymore. And as everyone loads up onto the boat, Alexander gives instructions on... Yes.
So, the contemplation I was talking about with Luna is she's thinking of staying just to explain the situation to the guards.
No.
Like, there was
Okay.
mass confusion, and she saw the destruction going on in the city with the clay, and she wants to stay and try and help. But at the same time, she's like, these people also need me.
It's your call.
Everyone's gonna call out, just like, Luna, we cannot deal with all of the collateral damage and also keep everyone safe. Come on. Apparently someone's coming. Did you not hear? Like, we need to go.
Yes, but
Also, Luna, darling, 950,000 gold.
That's okay. But
money is not an important thing to me. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Look at the
Luna.
destruction.
Captain's looking pretty beat up, and I think he could really use your help.
Yes, apparently my cure wounds is shit, so we're gonna need you.
I'm also not
And I
feeling
think
great,
Evelyn's
to be honest.
pretty hurt.
Yeah. She
So...
she lets the armor drop and she's just like bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like when she fell, she like hit her forehead on the ground. She's not great.
Luna will like
10 points.
Luna will look towards like the group and the city, and like a sad look will like come over her face as she stares at the city. And okay, fine. I will see to you all, and then once this is over, I will make my way back and see if I can help.
Okay. And do you board?
I do.
All right.
Going over to Evelyn and casting Cure Wounds once again.
Yeah, immediately.
Is
So, like-
that shadow thing still with Opal, or is it gone now?
It boarded the boat.
Okay.
So, I'll roll the healing first. That's 14 points of healing.
Damn.
Thank fuck. Thank you.
Well,
As like Luna like puts her hand on Evelyn's forehead, like a warm, like the warm colors of like Lady Autumn seem to like glow.
as you
And
do
just
that,
wash over her.
Jonah like comes up behind you and he says, "Well, fuck me. You did good out there."
All I did was heal. I didn't do much.
You're not the only strong one, big guy.
He like nods and says, "I think I'm coming along for the ride."
What about your friend? You said
Fuck
you
me.
needed
Fuck
to...
yourself, coward.
My friend is a lot closer than I thought.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, actually, so
Roll
I think
credits.
we're gonna close on that, and we will continue. We will see CSEA from where it goes from
Awful.
there.
Terrible.
Yeah.
And with that, good night.
Terrible.
Yeah, good
I
night.
need to go pass out.
Goodbye.
Good night.
That's a
I'm
good
sorry. I love you all. Good night.
Night.
Bye.
Woo!
I would- The camera real quick.
I know. We all see it. Ghost. God damn it! It looks so cute, and I love it. And it's
He's
really
the-
Do you know what this is from?
no.
Yeah, that fucking fight, that brawling game.
No, it's from a game that I have on my Steam.
It's a very good game. I watched my girlfriend play it.
It's a fantastic game. It's
Like the turn
starts
up.
with the fucking starts with the D. It is a turn up, by the way, but it starts
Yeah.
with the D. I think it does anyway. No, you know what? Easier way to find it. Hold on. I go to the time because I last played it.
We were thinking of doing a schedule change. I don't know if you saw that with
Oh, I did not.
everything. Yeah.
There it
it's
is. It's from Indivisible.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
It's one of the characters is like a healer herbalist kind of person,
Mhm.
and she has this fucking turnip in her backpack that just sits there with that exact face the whole game.
Excellent.
It's mentioned like twice.
Yeah,
And
That's
it
that's
has a
awesome.
name, and I can't remember its name, but that's the face because she shows up on the screen, and then this is there, so I paused the game immediately and fucking screenshot that.
That's incredible.
I got
That
other
is
ones too. I got
incredible.
dumb ones.
Literally
Okay, so
the best
it's
character in
just
the
an
game.
hour earlier.
It'd be, I think, 2 hours. I think today was just 1 hour.
It would be.
Would
it
that
would
be
start
too
at
early for you?
4.
8 a.m.'s fine.
No, we can find the
Jesus.
middle
Is it?
and start at like
8 a.m.
9.
8 a.m.'s fine.
Is it? Is
One
it?
of my other sessions at 4 a.m.
Oh,
Why?
she's got that dedication.
God damn.
Okay, so with that session, originally it was 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. and then
God
3 to
damn.
7 and then 4 to 8.
All right, well, it's 8 o'clock. It is for you then, I guess. Oh Jesus Christ!
I'll be fine.
He's
Who
fucking
has
here.
awakened the ancient one. That
Yeah.
is the
That's
North
my
Wind.
deity.
It's fucking horrifying, and I
Oh
love
my
it.
god, is that Lady Autumn?
Just whom has awakened the ancient one?